Okay, I think everything is working. Here we go. Um, I think we're live there. Okay, cool. So, welcome back. This is the hopeful promotion stream for Yamagata and Dallas Cowboy. Congratulations to us. We've made it so far. Truly, actually, we've made it a really good distance. Our last match, I was really tired. I had to go. Deciding to play the friendlies was a choice. But losing in the cup just soul crushing. The semifinal too. It was the last. I think it was literally the last J1 team in the tournament. No, it's an all J1 final. I'm lying to you. But it was probably the best one left. We were on a miracle run anyway. The semifinal was way overachieving, and we got lucky, so we're okay with it. 4 matches left to end the season. Hopefully, I can finish the season and move us into next season. What is the situation with the cup or not the cup, with the league? We've qualified for playoffs. That was something that also happened last stream. We are 9 points up on Yokohama FC, which is good because realistically, with who we have left to play and who they have left to play, we could clinch the league in 2 matches. 2 more wins, we're good. And in other not recent, but in other realistic news and like how likely is that we're in good form outside of the cup. We've won a lot of games. We don't have any really bad. I mean, we this is a bad injury. Don't get me wrong. It's bad for his development, but also it's just bad because he's out and that's a depth player that is out. But we just got Lei back and he's going to be back in a couple of days. So realistically, in terms of depth, we're good. Everyone's playing well. Everybody's pretty sharp, especially the guys that are in rotation. Um, and I feel like we can finish out the league winning a couple more matches and just cruise into J1. Hopefully, stay for one more season, see how we kind of play out in J1. But also, as I was discussing last time on stream, wrong button again. We are adding a lot of leagues. Um, the computer is handling it fine. Um, these aren't massive leagues anyway. Brazil will be a lot more of a stressor. But I didn't add Argentina because, well, actually, I probably should. I don't even remember why I didn't do that. But if the computer's handling it fine, then let that. Let's go ahead and add all of South America. Um, because you might be wondering like why do that? Oh, that's gonna drop the game speed so much. Why? Wasn't it just fine? Undo changes. Yeah. I mean the game is moving really fast. I don't feel like it says I don't know. Whatever. Um, we're gonna add them. To hell with it. As I was saying, no, I think like as we keep winning and as we keep getting more like more leagues in the save, hopefully we can find a job that is another adventure for our friend here, Dallas Cowboy. But in FM23, I really did a lot to try and like win an Asian Champions League, like ACL, I think it is. And that was fun. That was a really good adventure. There's a lot of really interesting challenges that you have to deal with. Um, because the way that FM works, there there are leagues there. So like you're gonna like if I go to the Champions League, uh, where do I type in like Champions League? I forget what their organization is called. This is gonna just take me to UEFA, I bet. But oh, there it is. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So like here, you have Al Ittihad in the game, but like you don't. Son is there? See what I mean? That's crazy. And Son doesn't. He has a natural fitness of 16. So even at 33, you have to find a player that can contend with this, or like a team that is built around containing this. It's a very interesting challenge. There's a lot of luck involved. Like Julian Nagelsmann is the head coach. Like, and then you go here and then you look at like, oh, this is like a team in Indonesia. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's Iranian. Okay. Where's like I'm trying to find one of the teams I used to play as or like play against in Indonesia, because that was my first save. My buddy told me about a hexagon save, and I was like, I want to try that. Um, trying to see. I know this. Yeah, I was gonna say this is one of the Thailand teams, but like this is one of the wealthiest teams in Thailand. You know what I mean? Like 10 million. I don't know. I'm off on a tangent. This is not. Anyway, the goals are multifaceted. We want to win wherever we go, and I realistically, I only want to leave clubs if I feel like the journey has ended. I've been doing a lot of thinking about that. But I want to see this guy kind of bounce around and see different um adventures and different pedigree of soccer. Um and I guess regionally we'll keep things active. So like again back to this screen, I guess. I think a next progression for him could be in the Americas. But I don't think we'd go straight to Europe. I might load in some more of these like smaller European countries. Like I know Ange Postecoglou coached in he was in Australia. I don't even remember. But he moved straight to Scotland and then, you know, into Tottenham. So you don't know. the it just depends on how the game tries to offer you things and whatnot. I also, yeah, I won't be like applying to jobs if that makes sense. Yeah, we're gonna keep him happy. Okay, he got hurt. I don't think that even matters, cause. But yeah, I'm really excited to see how far this save goes, and if we can pull it off. Last time, our friend Dallas Cowboy was in one of these situations. We did not pull it off actually. We lost. Uh, like and missed the playoff like auto qualifying spots and then lost in the playoff. So we'll see. 4 games is a lot. A lot can happen in 4 games, and we are. I mean, we're deep, but this game loves to test you in all kinds of different ways. So we're gonna try and prepare as best we can. It's kind of good that we're out of the cup in a sense because we don't have to load manage. I don't have to think about like, hey, what's up? But I don't have to think about where exactly we want to play our best players. Like I think we're gonna be really focused on just like every match, best available guy. Um, yeah, so excited. We're gonna move this over one. But yeah, like stuff like this, we want to keep guys like pretty fresh. Um, God, like if this guy would have signed with me, it would be crazy. He's already up to 8 million. I only have him shortlisted because I know he's going to some club in Europe. Like he reminds me so much of a prospect that I got at St. Pauli who was a striker. You play this guy as an advanced forward? Come on. His composure's pretty bad actually. Like these could work, yeah, but still like really good. Okay. So And then this guy was another dude that I wanted, but he didn't want to come play for me. He has no interest whatsoever. I think if we get promoted, we'll get a lot of recognition and hopefully help. That's pretty bad. That's bad for depth. But we did sign some more defensive midfielders, so that's good. But yeah, hopefully like we can attract a higher caliber quality of player. We surely have the money. Again, like look at this. We still have like 7 million in the budget for this year. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I think I'm going to try and dump a little bit more into payroll. But I don't know. Oh wait, I want to see that screen again. Uh, where's the No. It's okay. I just wanted to see if I'm close to getting a trophy. Yeah, here, wait. Um Yeah, we spent 4 million this year, so definitely deserve to see the rewards of winning, I guess, but yeah, 15 corner goals. Oh my god. That's huge. Um that's part of the reason why we want to keep Kumamoto. He's so good. Okay. Let's go. I feel like that's always the best option there. Um especially because like what I'm trying to do is make sure that like there's no pressure, like we want to see you win, you know, making positive development. Yeah, he's really good. This guy has like every transfer window, Hatakeyama literally is just the focus. Last last window, I had to tell him we were gonna get promoted. I think that's in my promises right now too. No issues. Ooh, there's something I'm missing here. Whatever. Anyway, team cohesion's good. That's fun. I don't know why I can't see. Okay, I'm flustered. Just need to keep going. Now see, like this is a really good prospect. And if he's possibly available, that'd be huge. I can't sign any more like foreign players until I'm ready to like deal a lot more. I don't even know who I'm keeping. Like I can find someone as good or better than him, I think. 20k. What's his natural fitness? 14. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I'm trying to get an idea of what's out there, but I really can't spend any money going into the end because why? Oh hell yeah! Wait, youth intake. Oh no, no, we don't use a cam. We have to sign him anyway, but he's gonna have to develop. Oh my god. I'll give you more money, dude. Just please sign. Please, bro. Yeah, good shit. Um, this is huge. There is some really good actual prospects um in this whole crop of players. I will give you. Why can't I give him a shutout bonus? It's fine. We're trying to spread the wealth a little bit, and get these guys to sign a little bit longer term deals. Once they develop a little bit more in the U18s, I try and play guys around 1.5 to 2 stars and around the ages of like 18. Um, Especially now that like going forward, I will have more of my own depth and my own players. That's another one of the reasons why earlier I was saying like I do want to stay and like see out programs and like make sure that like I'm leaving on good terms with not only myself but like just I've built something and I feel like I want to walk away from it. Yeah. Wow. So we do get a Cam as our elite prospect, which is frustrating. Maybe we can drop him back to defensive midfielder, but I mean, in terms of his actual natural stats, like he's got a pretty good personality. He's not going to be a very good winger. His dribbling is terrible. His finishing is low key abysmal. Um, his concentration's also bad, which is bad for a striker. Um, he's not going to be a good defensive midfielder. Was, the weekend was good. I worked most of the weekend. So I've just been unwinding today. I like slept in a lot. I think I went to bed at like midnight and then woke up like, oh my god, what was it? Noon. Like I just slept for like 12 hours. Um but yeah, I how much did I walk on Saturday? Let me look. I've got the health thing working out. Um Activity. Um Yeah, on Saturday I took like 19,000 steps. Well, Saturday and Sunday. I didn't realize I was walking that much on Sunday. Yeah, I'm really tired, but I'm still wanting to continue this because, actually after that many games, dude, you get a real salary. Um, because like, I don't know, this stuff relaxes me and it makes me feel really at ease compared to, like shooters or something. Like I've been doing like some thinking about the other games I would stream while I'm like playing games or whatever. And like I've been thinking about like Helldivers or like I play like a lot of college football on NCAA. That's fun, but I don't know. This stuff is always so much more like quick and like this I can take my time and sit here with my Celsius and enjoy an evening. A light evening of spreadsheets. Um, life is simple like that, you know. This guy, this is the dude. I'm convinced. I just glance at his statistics. Free kick taking is a 10. That'll improve. Low key amazing stuff for like a defensive midfielder. He can play cam and he can play center back. He's just all around generally decent. Problem, unambitious, garbage. That's garbage personality. It's okay though. We're gonna just give him the same treatment. Everybody is getting money, and we're hopefully gonna convince him to 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 be money motivated and score goals for the club. Yes. Um, Wage after 10 games. I'll give you 1.5k. That's very good. I know. He's 15 though. Honestly, I wonder now that I'm thinking about this. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Just to, if we're gonna go up, like we need to. Um, and then I know I was saying that like I want to get a lot more depth into the team. Part of what is nice about this program is normally if I was doing a much more fiscal save where I was trying to manage uh the entire like finance and balance sheet. Like when I was in Indonesia, for example, that was a very big stress. Was like if you ended up with a bunch of garbage contracts, like you were going to be in financial hell. And you had to manage who was on your team. Every contract had to be valuable, even though like your payroll would say like you had space. You needed to kind of save that for like the expenses of having a team and going other places. So we have to be careful going forward, but this class, we want to sign young guys that are going to be depth. So like this guy probably not. He might develop into left wing, but like we don't need that. Same with this guy. Like again, probably not. But this dude, he's 15, so he's gonna play as a he's gonna play as a winger for a while. He's not good, but the idea is that like you get him on a youngster deal, like a literal youth contract, and he fills out depth in the youth team, giving him a consistent player to build with in terms of like, you know, this guy, not this guy, but like I need this guy to have a consistent, decent player to play with. He already has his friend Hamada here, and we already have a striker, we already have a defender, we have another striker. So again, like maybe not Marita here or like Fuji because like we have another winger here could develop, could not. You can also make money on these guys. 2.5 stars for me might be great for J3 or whatever. So these guys are where you can see some value and some return. Like selling an entire class of 2.5 stars nets you enough money for probably one more decent player on a full contract if you're lucky. But yeah, so yeah, uh, my mouse wheel is broken, so I need to order like a new mouse. But that's why when I'm scrolling sometimes it just goes back up. Because I guess like it's like two scrolls down. And then, yeah, alright, these are perfect. These are great deals. We're making deals everywhere. What kind of deals? We don't know. Just deals. That's one of my friend's bits. But, this is another great prospect. No, you need to be on the short list. Defenders, indefinitely. He's 2 million. Jeez, but look at that. See, this is what I was talking about in terms of like, in order to win an Asian Champions League, I need a prospect like this. He is likely, if he plays at a high level with me, he could possibly play in Europe. Maybe. This is concerning. He's 5'9", and his jumping reach is concerning for a center back. But for me, he's fast enough. Eh, he's good, is what I'm trying to say. He's good. He's a good depth player. He can help you win the league, and then if you find another guy like Harakeyama, where like he can play at a much higher level, he has a much higher ceiling. This is how you win. This is how you can do it. Everybody's composed and locked in. That's the idea. But he doesn't want to play for me. He really does not want to play for me. What are those traits? Moves ball to right foot for interesting. Interesting. Um who how far away is the game? Cuz this one's actually so it's on the 18th. Today is the 18th. Um it's tomorrow. It's cuz when we advance like oh, I didn't re-register Lei. Silly. Did I recall anybody else? I don't think so. This is going to be interesting too because like some of these guys are really young, but you can see the whole team is pretty filled with um young players. So we are going to have to let a couple of them go. Bernardo, I wanted to buy at the beginning of the save, but I don't know if I will be able to. Yeah. Yep. How's he developing? He's okay. Yeah, give him a match. Hmm. But yeah, so we've uh we've worked pretty hard to try and get a lot of. I want him to play when he can, but we've signed better players in front. Oof, so sad. Um, yeah. Okay. So yeah, I want to see. And then yeah, you can play for the reserves. So wow, that means he's not even starting. He's not even coming off the bench. I really thought this guy was gonna develop a little bit more, but he just didn't. He put some serviceable matches in for us. Um, but nothing like incredibly impressive, if that makes sense. Like, and if oof, oof, we don't want that. We want people who can actually perform at any level and make sure that we can win. You know. um, and his ceiling was so low too that I was like, oh no. Okay. Now I got ooh. Okay. I forgot we signed him. Look at me go. Alright, you're not gonna start if you're this tired. Um, so you're gonna come off the bench. And then what are my options? Cause yeah, it's Ito. Ito's gonna start. Um, and then I probably use you here. Or drop Ojihara. Kata starting. Nishi starting. Yep. The back line looks good. It's still only 4 foreign players, so we'll have to drop somebody. Honestly, I think yeah, this is the time. I think we're gonna try and see the rest of the season out with Haruna. He's the better prospect. Pavlyuchenko is like he is the guy that I want in net next season, and I want him gone. Um, 'Cause he's good. He's fine actually, but that's it. Is he's just fine. Like in 33 appearances, he's got 7 shutouts. And I don't think Haruna has really topped that in terms of performance. Oh my gosh. But like in 27 he has 5. So like in terms of rate, he's doing okay. And he's progressing really well. I think like his potential ability originally was 5 stars, but I think if we can get him up to 4 stars, that would be huge. And I think he's on track to do that. I think the game is giving me hints that he could. So we just gotta trust it, see him out. I mean, and also like not to be like this, but if there was a game to blow, it's gonna be the first one. If there's a game to make a mistake, it's gonna be this one. So I just gotta keep that in mind and try weird things this game, you know? Like, yeah. So this is a risk. This is a risk. Um, I need to bring another deep lying playmaker to account for this. Oh, I almost did it again. I think that was the other reason why we lost the cup was because I brought this guy in as a backup. Um, yup. All right, cool. So you are not gonna be our backup striker today. Um, I did say I wanted to bring him, but he's just not gonna play. Is it? No, surely not. Hmm. I think yeah. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, because I was looking at the defensive midfield, and I think it's just gonna have to be Ikeda to see out. Hey, what's good? Um, I'm trying to see if we can win the league here. Oh God, I hate seeing players that just like he's just mad. He's just literally he's like fuming. Oh come on, this is such a winnable game. Oh my God. Mm. Oh come on, guys. Like I said, playoff qualified. We're looking forward to a big win here. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm chilling. I was just telling Pixelated Suits earlier that I'm just trying to relax a little bit, get a nice little bit of FM in. Hopefully win the league here. That'd be nice. Oh, there we go. There we go. He's a huge prospect for us, man. He is like, oh, he's so good. So funny that my friend made him number 93. No. Yeah, no. This was like a bit I was doing when I made the coach. Like I was like, "Oh, like what if he's like a Ted Lasso-esque character who like was like my age that just like I think I started unemployed and just applied to any of the leagues and I ended up in Japan or something like that. Or I picked Osaka, I forgot. But yeah, no. I'm not a Cowboys fan. I think the Cowboys are hysterical. Are you a Cowboys fan? Cuz I can like oh dude, I'm a Pats fan. I'm a Pats and a Titans fan. Um some great seasons for the Pats. I hope I don't love Drake May. I think he's got potential. I think that like we could be falling for one of those things where it's like, because I've seen, as a Titans fan, I've seen how Vrabel teams work, and Drake May can succeed in that system. I think most people can. Oh, I think yeah, but like I don't want to fall for the North Carolina quarterback thing. You know what I mean? Like, oh, is that coming back? Nope, nope. Count the bucket. Let's go. I thought he was offsides there. Hell yeah. No, he's good. But yeah, the thing about like UNC quarterbacks is like that first season, that second season, they might be like decent. I really just I don't know. We were so bad last year. Like it's like yes, he was good, but like so many other problems. It's hard to tell what was solvable and the division is just crazy right now. Like I look around and I'm like, what are we expecting out of next season? You know, like, because I'm not saying like, oh, we're gonna make the playoffs or anything, but yeah, you know what? I think that would be true too, because like he's getting digs this year. So that's gonna be good. Like I bet he's thrilled about that. I bet his training camp is gonna be so fun. And Diggs is kind of getting what he wants in like he gets to be the main option and not have to like compete for catches and stuff, which is good. I'm curious to see if that is also a Titans-esque move where it's like, maybe a receiver a little past their prime, but I doubt it. He's Stephon Diggs, you know what I mean? Like the Titans did sign D Hop and Calvin Ridley, and they're both performing relatively well. So, like it's not always like that, but yeah. Um, I think the other thing too with the Pats, like the locker room was lost so early last year. Um, I felt like, especially comparing the Titans and the Patriots, I felt like the Patriots were a significantly worse team to be a part of last season. Like there were moments in the Titans season where like I was happy with how the coach handled losing. I was happy with how like the team was responding. Like it never felt like I would turn on a Titans game and it felt like dudes were like checked out in the third quarter or something. Like it felt like people were actively still trying to buy into the team. Whereas like I felt like sometimes the Patriots were getting blown out and like they didn't want to play for like Mayo at all. Like it was sad to see cuz like I wanted Mayo to succeed. That was kind of like the chosen successor, but I don't know, like yeah, exactly. And I think like when you even have a guy like Belichick who I feel like clearly felt uncomfortable having to speak out about it, saying stuff about like hey, don't call that defense soft, like those guys are trying, like that type of stuff, like you realize like how kind of out of his depth he may have been, like but I mean, I don't know. I'm not it's also his first head coaching job. So like maybe he comes back and proves to be a better player, or not better player, better coach. But you just never know. We're gonna sit Saruno here. Um, like there's been guys that had horrible first coaching jobs and then bounce back and have some of the greatest careers ever. I mean, not I don't think it was his first coaching job and it's not necessarily exactly the same, but look at the success trajectory of Nick Saban. Like he fails and crashes out at Miami and then, he's winning national championships at Bama. Like there's there's a lot to be said about where people can find success. Speaking of the transition to college, though, and speaking of UNC and the Pats, dude, I cannot wait to see how the Bill Belichick experiment pans out. This is hysterical to me. I am like, okay, what's up? Like to be a defensive minded head coach and turn that defense into a bottom 10 defense. Yeah, no, exactly. I wasn't expecting the defense to be Bill's. Exactly. No, like he's supposed to, and that's the other thing that's fascinating about the Belichick coaching tree is like this is another guy that once on his own felt like he couldn't replicate Bill's thing. And like I don't know if it's that like Bill is a hard ass and cares, like again like making a little bit of the Saban comparison where it's like maybe his dryness plays differently than some of these other guys' intensity because you hear stories about like Matt Patricia or Mayo or who was the other guy, McDaniels, like when they're all head coaching somewhere and it's like okay, is it your attitude about this? Like, do they have like this pompousness because of their association to winning? Or like, is it this like you just are out of touch with why what Belichick's mindset is, like why that works and like how he prepares people and the attention to detail. Another corner goal. Um, this is huge. We're probably gonna win the league in the next game, but that's awesome. But yeah, like when it comes to like your focus and you're getting beat in that area, like it's crazy. Like I expected us to be in these games where it'd be like, oh yeah, like 12-7 we lose because we can't score. And then the problem wasn't that we can't score. The problem is we can't stop anybody. We just got promoted. That's huge. Did someone lose? Yep. That's awesome. We just did it. Yokohama lost. I didn't notice that. Oh my god. Or no, they haven't lost. What's going on? Why did they say? Oh, because we either have second or first. We haven't won the league, but we got promoted. Congratulations. Dallas Cowboys going up. Let's go. Um we're going to J1. Woo! The board praise us. Oh my god. This is awesome. Board delighted. That was supposed to be next season. Wow. But yeah, no, I I struggle with exactly. We love roasting the Cowboys here. So any Cowboys jokes will be more than happily accepted. I'm so happy with Cowboy slander. Jerry Jones is possibly the worst owner that's ever owned a sports franchise, right? Like is that hyperbolic to say? I don't think so. I mean, well, actually it is because what's his name existed, Snyder, and the Clippers guy, and I guess what's his name still owns the Knicks. Uh, but he's pretty bad. He's like top 6. Oh my god. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, it's a boxing conversation a little bit. Like, have you like I don't know. I think a lot about the time to retire. Um, yeah, yeah, he is. Mm, chef's kiss. Like exactly. There's so many bad owners. It's like, and that's maybe the other thing is like, or what's his name? That own da 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 da. Like there's depths and layer to the conversation. Like it's not that like Jerry Jones is it's ego, and that's why it's so bad. Like I was talking to my friend about Dak Prescott, and I was like, Dak is such a good example of why Jerry Jones is a bad owner because at the start of the summer, if you look at the headlines and stuff, and even the conversation in sports media and what the agents were leaking and the number that Dak wanted versus the number that Jerry ended up paying because he held out for so long, like it's not the NBA. You don't supermax players, I get it, but like read the room when fucking Daniel Jones gets paid that much or you know that another owner is going to try and pay him that much, use your insight and just like pay him up front, you know? To me, I feel shows the difference between a good owner and garbage owner with how Kraft acted where we fired Mayo got yes, exactly. Like you can't fix it overnight. He realizes he fucked up being Kraft. But like patience and knowing the pieces that you have to get to start building again is important. Whereas like the Cowboys keep finding themselves in this situation where it's like we have no money to spend, all this talent to keep, and someone's going to have to walk and then the team is just on the cusp, like it's weird. And then like you're disrespecting the players. So when you're doing that, people want the money that they're supposed to have. You're not coming at it with the Patriots attitude of like, "Hey, I want to hang out and like win a championship." Like I want to like take like maybe like 5 million a year less, but we're going to win, right? Like we have that mentality. We have this group of guys that understand that. Like even Tom Brady would take cuts. Like that's how that works. Whereas like other guys are like, what? You don't think like you get told like you're not worth this in the media or like, oh, we're not gonna go above this or whatever. It's like that's so brazenly disrespectful. Like, oh, oh my God, I forgot they did that. Oh, I forgot they did that. Oh my God. Oh, they're gonna have such a bad season too. Cause they still have Dak. They still have Dak. Like, what is gonna happen? Oh my God, Schottenheimer. What like I watched a Rich Eisen thing at the time when that happened, and he was talking about he was like, dude, like this could pan out, and it's like probably not. Like you said, Kellen Moore is right there. You know how he operates. You know he can be a head coach. Like, yeah, like, yeah, no, like, exactly. How, again, like, how serious are you about winning and proving that you are a good quarterback? Like, I believe that Dak Prescott is a decent quarterback. I think he's like one of the best, like, in the league in terms of like top half of quarterbacks. But like, yeah, if they have, yeah, yeah, anybody would be thrilled to have Micah Parsons. Oh my God, could you imagine? That's why, as a Titans fan this year with the number one pick, I was hoping we would have some sense and take Abdul Carter, but I don't think they're gonna do that. Like they have made it very clear that, or at least they're projecting and making it clear that they want to take what's his name, uh, Cam Ward, which doesn't irk me, but it makes me a little sad. Yeah, it's seeming more likely. I think the only way that it's not going to be Cam Ward. Listen, Levis was very good for the memeability of, like the Titans, but in terms of watching him play, like again, like there was a tweet that I saw pretty like a while back. It was really funny. It was like the thing about Will Levis is he was never good in college and then he was never good in the NFL. I just don't understand why people are surprised at his lack of development or something like that. And it's like, yeah, like this like I at least with Cam Ward, I can look at him and be like, okay, there's some excitement to it. A big arm, he's gonna be mobile, and like I've seen Cam Ward play in some phenomenal games. One of the things that I love about guys in college, and I think that is important to recognize in terms of how people respond to adversity, like is how they play in a close game. And I felt like in college that was one of the struggles for Will Levis. Like I graduated from Tennessee. I uh I obviously am a Tennessee fan. I got to watch Will Levis play Tennessee, and let me tell you, as a realistic Vols fan, if you cannot beat the Volunteers, you're not shit. I'm just gonna put it that simply. And Cam Ward lost some games, but he also like with NFL receiving, like he has Restrepo or whatever. Like he he balled and he could keep his team in games. I just pray that Carter Hunter falls to us at 4. I would hate Campbell at 4. I don't think he's gonna cut it. Yeah, I don't know. Like 4 is such a tough position this year because like what do you want to do as the Patriots, right? Like we have there's so many. That's where the mock drafts vary so much. It's like 4 down. It's like because we could go tackle, sure, and like you said, like it's a little bit more risky, but yeah, yeah. I really, like I said, I felt like spiritually the Patriots were the worst team in the NFL this year. I know that sounds weird, but like watching those games, unless unless it, yeah, we're gonna be a little bit more aggressive this time. We just got promoted. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, that was like such a like weird way to end it, but like it makes sense. Like it's his interview for the end of his career, right? Oh, they drew. We won. We won the league. That's huge. Woohoo! We'll take a little screenshot of that. Wow. We were preseason odds to win it. But now, like, I mean, let's look at the club history. This is the the first time we'll be back in J1 since 2015. We've never won J1. In 2010, that was their highest finish. It was 13th. So next year, that's the goal. We should have had the number one pick, shot ourselves in the foot. We were arguably the worst coach team in the league. Players who were awful, other than May and Gonzo, and the damn special. Yeah, it was. It was the most embarrassing season I've ever watched as a Pats fan. Yeah, I don't like talking about it. It's tough. I mean, and it's weird because, like, there's no sympathy for Pats fans, and there shouldn't be. Like, we've won so many Super Bowls, like, other people are just kind of like, yeah, welcome to reality. Like, yeah, I get that. I understand that, like, there is going to be that sentiment, but man, like, like you hate to see it. Like, you hate to see a team that, like, has been successful for so long, and even in the seasons where, like, like, I remember the year that Brady hurt his knee and he was out for, like, the whole season, and we still ended up, like, having a pretty decent season. That was one of the years where I like, because I was pretty young, so I was like, this is why I want to be a Patriots fan, was because contrasting them to the Titans, where, like, you just feel like the Titans flounder through existence. They get guys, like the story about how they got Steve McNair. We took a flyer on, like, a D3 guy who just absolutely is hooping, or like D2, D3, whatever it was. But he's just an absolute monster of a quarterback. Like, that's so different than, like, how the Patriots really under Robert Kraft, like, through the 90s, have had continually tried to push being a winner. Like, I think not enough credit is shown to, the Drew Bledsoe esque era of, what was his name? Like that first, I'm blanking, and I should Parcells, right? No, I'm literally pulling up NFL reference, like, sport reference. It was like, ooh, when did Robert Kraft even buy the Patriots? I'm gonna get my years wrong. Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. And, like, you just look back at the pedigree of who has been the coaches, like, again, like, how serious they take winning. And you see that even then in the NFL, you can't you can't sustain that. It's just so hard to do it. Like, for 20 years, like you said, even in the 90s you're decent. Like, to go all the way from then to about 2010, like, what? I think the last one, oh my God, like 2018, something like, oh my, I don't even know. This is way after that. I'm just gonna click through. I'm really bad with years because of how. Ooh. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, 2018. Wow, I nailed it. Never doubt yourself, Eric. Yeah, but, like, that last season under, I mean, even the season after, Bill has them 12-4 in the 2019 season, 10-7 in 2021. It's really not till 2023, right? But it's just because, like, I feel like I felt this way after 2022, where, like, I get given Bill the benefit of the doubt that we're gonna fix it and whatever, but there was just too much stock being put into the system at that point, and not recognize, like, again, like, I felt like we were allowing a little bit too much ego, and that might be hard to admit, but, like, I don't know. Who even is the quarter, like, it says, I'm trying to look here. I'm trying to remember things too, like about like this team, because it's so forgettable compared to some of these other teams. Yeah, it's Mac Jones, Bailey Zappi, and Brian Hoyer. What are you expecting to win with that? Like genuinely. Like, and I know like hindsight is 2020, but Mac Jones was the least exciting Alabama quarterback that had been produced in damn near 2 decades. You have guys coming out of, I think, what class was this? When did he get drafted? 2021 NFL draft. Mac Jones goes 15th. Who gets drafted after him? Like, who are the next quarterbacks available? Because 15th is a tough pick. I get that. But, like, God, the Titans are drafting Caleb Farley in the first round. Good Lord. Oh, my God. Hi. um, we're just talking about how bad the Patriots are. And I'm sitting in the pre-match screen. But, yeah, no. You, you had Jones and Sappy battling it out for who is dumber of the dumbest is a hell of a way of describing that, and exactly how I felt about that too. Wide receivers who couldn't catch anything, it was endless. Dude, that's the thing, man. Like, you want to talk about a team that just like does not have the mental fortitude. Like, what's good? How are you doing? So, like, it's like doesn't have like the the drive, the passing, the whatever. Like again, Bailey Zappi was amazing in college for that 1 year at Western Kentucky. He was amazing at Houston Baptist too. But like, what are you putting stock in there? Like, oh yeah, this guy who passed for I think it's a crazy amount of yards in college. I'll give him that. It was a phenomenal season. But like this one guy who did this really ridiculous amount of stuff, he's gonna save our season and change how anything is gonna happen in the longevity of our franchise. Like put it all on him. It's like what is happening? Hey, it's good. Thanks for commenting, Tony. It's going good. I'm ranting about the Patriots, and we just won promotion, so I'm a little bit more at ease and taking it a little slow. We're actually gonna rotate the team a little bit since we won promotion before this match. Kind of anticlimactic way to win it too. Oh, thank you for the follow. Um, we won it literally in uh like the like menus. The team that we were racing against, we were 9 points up on them, and they they drew. They drew. So before our match even started, I'm high fiving the lads in the locker room, and we're going up. Yeah, I'm really excited about it, but we're gonna rotate some guys and try and get a little bit more depth in this one. See if we can get some dudes some minutes. Um, let's see. But yeah, no, okay, let's see. What did you say about I wanted to continue that. There's another one instead of Zappy. We could have had Purdy instead of him in 2022. Instead of Mac at pick 15, we'd have had him. Oh god. Where's Amon Ra on this list? He's like all the way down here. I mean, I'm still looking at some of these guys. Najee Harris, that's not a bad pick. Um, where is the next quarterback that gets taken? He's like way far down. Kyle Trask, disgusting. Kellen Mond, I forgot he's Davis Mills. Okay. Jeez. Jeez. Maybe I'm being too harsh. 15's a hard pick. 15's a really hard pick. Oh god. Okay, so I'm back up to date with the yeah, no, it's a terrible quarterback class. I think we're in a similar one this year. Outside of Shador and Cam Ward, I don't think there's a good one. Austin Reeves? Is that a compliment or an insult? I can't tell. Oh my goodness. Compliment. Thank you then. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, he is a good player for the Lakers. No, he is. I like the Lakers right now because they have one of my favorite Vols. They have Dalton Connect. Um, God, what a lad. What a good player, man. Just love to see those guys. What? Oh. I mean, no, I mean like he's a hooper and I love him. He's like he again, like you like it go Celtics. Ah, yeah. Yeah. I here's the thing. I do love Joe Mazzulla, so you are gonna get some appreciation for the Celtics from me. He's he's a wonderful man, I gotta say. Not even in a like he's just like when you watch him coach, he's just like so crazy. It's so fun. Yeah, Tatum is cool if he isn't trying to impersonate another NBA player's win celebration. I think if he just tried to be a little bit more authentic, it would be like so fine. But he's intent on being you know, you know, did the Suns just lose by 40? Let's see. Um do 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 do. Was that last night? Oh, hello. Thank you. JT can do what he wants as long as he keeps bringing. Yeah. Yeah. Fair. Um let's see. We're going to submit this team so you guys get something to look at least while I'm looking at box scores on the side. Um, let's see. Yeah, no, oh, Jesus. The Rockets won 148 to 109. Oh my lord. I love the NBA. Basketball is crazy. Hello. Let's get hyped. Sup? Thank you. How you guys doing? I love the energy. Oh, who's your team right now? Let's go. Make it count, guys. Suns. Yeah, I mean, I love Kevin Durant, so like that makes sense. The Suns they're a wonderful team. Are they gonna congratulate us on winning the league before we play the game? This is crazy. I've never seen this before. This is wild. Um, well, if you're picking an NBA, yeah, like that's I don't know, like who are your favorite players or like that's usually if you're just a general NBA fan, follow the favorite players. It's easier for me because I watch college. Um, guard of honors. I think most leagues clubs do. Huh. Wait, what happened in your games? Team that's building for the future. You could go with dude. The Thunder are always getting good young players. Like historically, like that is one of the teams to support if you like teams that just build. The Thunder make some of the best moves in the NBA sometimes. And then they just can't win. It's hard. It's hard to do that. It's not like if you just I mean, you know. No, exactly. If Shea stays on the Thunder, that's oh my god. What the We just oh, it's off. It's off. Thank God. Let's go. Oh man. Okay. Well, here's what we got to do. Yeah, no, Spurs. The Spurs are another good. The Spurs had Kawhi too. And I don't think that people would consider you being a bandwagon for cheering for the Spurs or the Thunder. Like, yeah, they're winning the league right now, or the Thunder specifically are like winning the West. But the West is so competitive, and there's so many good players in the West. I mean, like, there is no telling who is coming out of there. Last year, Luka single-handedly delivered the Western Conference to the Mavericks. Building and collapsing. Yes, see, that's a good shout. Now, if you never want to be accused of being a bandwagon, go to the process. Go to the 76ers. Go cheer for Joel Embiid. And have fun doing it. Yeah, you don't want to root for the Sixers if you want to be happy. Dude, or like cheer for the Knicks or something. The Nets are horrible. Like, I don't know. There's a lot. Yeah, they're terrible. They had that one stretch of years where they had what, Kyrie, KD. uh, the Knicks are good this year, but like, come on, are they actually? They're not beating the Celtics, right? There's no like, I don't think the Knicks beat the Cavs this year, right? Not the curse of the app, dude. Like, yeah, at least the 76ers have some like really good moments where it's like you're close. You're so close. What was the game? It's the Kawhi game where Kawhi has that fadeaway in the corner. Oh my god. I love the NBA. Like they're just so magical. I know it's like a weird way of thinking about it, but the Knicks? I think so. I'll look him up right now. Nets. Do they still have Bridges? Where is he? Nah, he's on the Knicks now. Yeah, he got out of there. I mean, I'll talk about absolutely any league. I love sports, but yeah, I get that. I feel like the NBA is a lot to keep up with. The Nets have Ben Simmons, by the way. That is when you're asking about that. Oh, I prefer basketball over football. I prefer a more fluid game to like a chiller game, like if that makes sense. That means they're auto. Ben Simmons equals ass. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, you get it. Um, he's bonus 6.4. That's horrible. All right, we're just doing a mass hockey sub and sending them out. Um, yeah, but he's the one that chooses not to shoot. Can't shoot would imply he shoots at all. Um, God, we're gonna lose like 1-0. This is gonna be crazy. Um, but yeah, no, I mean, like I love more fluid games like soccer, basketball, especially as I get older because I like things that are like yeah, like hockey's another great example where like I like watching my eyes dart back and forth and oh god, no, he can't be hurt. How bad is it? Potential thigh injury? Oof. Just gonna have to take him off. That sucks. We're gonna lose this game like 1-0. I bet we lose like all three of the games at the end of the season. Um, you know, that would be a real football manager way to end it. But yeah, no, I if you're talking about soccer, for what club I support St. Pauli. I don't really have a Premier League club. The other club that I tangentially support is Racing Santander. And oh wait, hang on, we got to get our J2 League screenshot here. Got to focus up. We got to make sure the confetti is perfect. Is Dallas Cowboy gonna be in the picture? I think so, right? Um, yeah, here he is, right here on the left. Look at that. What an amazing lad. Woohoo! Hoist the trophy, y'all. Yeah, the Dallas Cowboys finally win a championship. Oh my goodness. Who'd have thought? Um, if you're trying to replicate real life, I'm assuming there'll be like a couple hundred million in the bank, but transfer budget's tough to gauge, especially in La Liga. Um, realistic, most realistic Cowboys winning scenario. Um, I do support Nashville SC. Where is my? This is my little. Hang on. It's pinned up here, but I have it like hanging down. Ooh. Ah. This is my little towel for them. You know. So like, 'cause that's my local club. Um, they're actually having an exciting start to the season. I'm really excited about them. We got this guy Hegseth. Yeah, no, exactly. Our we for the last 2 years, I would say. Some people would say it's Gary Smith's fault. Is in the Toxic Seavers and the coach. Whoa. Oh. We're getting promoted. No, it's atrophy. Oh, yeah, that's huge. We love that. No, no. I don't play EA Sports games anymore. Um, I that was actually the whole trajectory of how I got into Football Manager. Before, I mean, like, I guess I also like I would never like stream FIFA. I'll play it with my friends. They gave me a what's it called? Like a free copy on PlayStation, and me and my buddy like we just took that 1 year. We literally haven't installed. I think it was literally like FIFA 19. I just haven't gone past that FIFA. And we'll just like link up, do a private match, play maybe 30 minutes, get out of there, and just like you have a little bit of fun. But other than that, like no. I prefer like more career focused games. I was really excited that NCAA even had a franchise mode at all. That's probably the last EA game that I've played and like will continue to play, I guess. But that's also only because I'm in a bunch of leagues for that. So we generally keep up with it pretty well. What can we work on kind of to end the season? Arsenal around a 16. Oof, yeah, that's really nice. I wish I had something like that. Like something going like that. We're gonna put this here and here and yeah. Yeah, the Vols lost yesterday if that's where you're going with that. And yeah, yeah. Roll Tide, no. No. Oh man. We could have been friends. Nah, it's not that serious. I have friends who are Bama fans, but yeah, no, it's all fun. SCC, it just means more. Um, no, I'm wearing my Nico hoodie right now, from his like NIL collective or whatever. I don't know if you can. No, if I turn around, you won't be able to see it, but like, it's got his like name on the back or whatever. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. It's really comfy. I like hoodies like that are like just yeah, exactly. And it's one of those things where like I'm huge on I th- I have long maintained that the NCAA is essentially a criminal organization that is robbing players of all of their value and giving them less negotiating power when they go into the NFL. That is not a opinion, in my opinion. That is a fact. Because when you go into the NFL draft and you haven't been paid a certain amount, and then they say like, oh well, your draft bonus is this much, this is what your starting salary is going to be, et cetera, et cetera, you lose a lot of leverage because you don't have a starting salary to compare it to. It's any type of thing in a negotiation around a career, right? If you talk to someone about a new job and they say, well, we think you're worth, hey, it's no hate anyways. Tennessee has had some amazing players over the years. Absolutely. Dude, exactly. I think to I'll put a pin in what I was talking about because I do want to continue talking about that. But the best game I've seen in football history, maybe ever, Bryce Young versus like Tennessee in Neyland Stadium, 2022, I think. Yeah, man. First time we beat y'all in like years. First time we'd beaten Saban, I think, ever. Um, but it's probably the best football game that had ever been played. Especially inside of the SEC. I mean, you can't even call it a rough day though. That was one of the most fun games I've ever watched. I know this sounds weird. It was like I was so okay with losing that game because I was like, honestly, like somebody has to, and this has been a classic. Like, and like we end up winning on one of the funniest field goals that ever happened. And like, yeah, my brother got hit in the head with the goalpost when they tore it down. It's amazing. Yeah, oh, I'm sure. But like, come on. You won so many of those. Like I remember I was at the game. Oh man. I went to college 16, 17. Had to be 2017. We go down to Bama. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. We go down to Bama. I go with my dad and we get absolutely just trucked. This is like one of the worst years Tennessee had ever. What's up? Welcome back. But when we played that game, like we just got our shit kicked in. And I remember watching that and like, oh no, I'll look. Um, but it was one of those where I was like just sitting there and I was like, did you put it in the Football Manager chat? If you do, I'll look at them. But oh wait, or was it from the other day? It was from the other day. Yeah, I did see him. Yeah, he's really good. He's really good. Hosker, yeah. But yeah, no, the thing about the Vols, man, like we've had years like that for 4 years. Like you go back to I think it was 2008, 2010. I didn't become a college fan, or not like a college fan. I didn't pick a team in college until I went to a school. But I was always a fan of my dad's school, which was the Buffalo Bulls. You'll see me sporting some Bulls merch eventually. And he like he would take us to games because the Bulls Alumni Association is incredible, probably one of the best in the country, and they really take care of their former athletes and make sure they feel valued. And yeah, it's a really cool setup. But oh yeah, make sure, yeah, I want to see the value for sure in there. But what's his name? It was the years before we got Khalil Mack, and they had just won like a big bowl game for Buffalo, and so we had gotten some extra attention, I guess, and we were getting to go to some bigger schools to like play like Belichick and Saban. We drafted a lot of Bama guys. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. And like one of the best players I think the Patriots have had, and like one of the guys that I love to cheer for. I remember I was in bed like as a kid, and we drafted Dante Hightower, and I was up for another like 3 hours because I was sitting there and I was like, oh my God, he's gonna be the best linebacker in the NFL. We're gonna win so many championships with him. He's one of the best communicators on defense I've ever seen. Like all this stuff. I was so excited. Like just a guy that like you knew the second you got him for the value that you were getting at the in the draft that like that was an instant success. It wasn't even a question. Exactly. He like literally that vindicated every thought I ever had about him on draft night, and it wasn't even close. I was sitting with a bunch of people, and they were all making fun of me. They were all Falcons fans, and I was like, "Nah, dude. Like we're gonna come. We have a defense for this. We can do this. Like it's possible. We just have to keep trying." And they were like, "I don't know, like whatever." But yeah, no. What's it called? Back to the story about my dad. Um, we end up going to Buffalo at Tennessee in Neyland. And we show up, we play a really good game for Buffalo, like it's a tough one. And we will like I'll check it in 2 seconds and then I will make my commentary on that. Hang on one sec. getting flustered again. But once we got um like to the game, it was an incredible environment. It ended up being like one of the reasons why I ended up choosing to go to UT was because even in that season they didn't end up being great, but it was one of the Dooley years. And I remember seeing him at a press conference on local news because my dad is old and loves watching local news wherever we go. But he just looked apathetic, and that was one of the things that like I feel like has really continued throughout the history of Tennessee's struggles is apathy and general like disassociation to your future. Like when you get to the point where they kind of know I need to win out or I'm fired, and like you're playing Buffalo and you can't you can't stop them for 4.5 minutes several times. It's concerning. It gets people to really ask questions of their coach, and they get really antsy in Tennessee. They're so arrogant, and they gave up the most embarrassing. So I just have to be relentless. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. Um, being relentless is important, especially when we're talking about that level of a comeback. Like, wasn't there was a not an SB Nation, a like secret base video where he was talking about that, where he was like, oh, like if the Falcons would have ran the ball like every play or something, they would have just won the game. It's like, guys, some presence of mind about that kind of lead in the NFL. I don't know. I don't I don't want to be too harsh on them yet, like, cause they didn't. But yeah, like I don't know. Yeah, yes, you can be harsh on them for blowing the worst lead ever. Um, oh my God, why won't this go down? Okay, real quick, I'm gonna circle back to this. Hugo Iglesias, Jesus, it's a crazy winger. Will you post the link in Discord for people who want to join? So if you don't mind. Um, but yeah, like this is these are two amazing players. Vasquez is incredible for 8 million. That's like if you play with two strikers or a striker in a cam. You said you were playing a 4-2-3-1. Yeah, that's gonna be a monster in that formation. He has no no real cons. Iglesias is that a team cohesion one? Yeah, that might be tough, but you can kind of put him in a mentoring group. I have no sympathy on them. They're probably a Georgia Bull. Hmm. All right, so not being hyperbolic, I have one major group of fans that I don't really carry a lot of respect for at a certain point, and that is Georgia Bulldogs fans. I've gone to a lot of different places, and generally I give off a vibe of, like, please don't mess with me. And most people, like, if they see you wearing other teams' colors, or if they're just like they find out you're like a Vols fan or whatever, like it's a conversation, but and they might rib you. Like I went to Bama, and they were great about it. They're real nice fans, and even like going to like you know wherever fan screams in your face, gets loud or whatever, you can kind of laugh it off, or just be like, okay, buddy, and like move on. But what? That's crazy. That's a crazy way to lose your player. But yeah, hang on, let me pin that message as well. Yeah, but damaged knee cartilage is always terrible. But yeah, I never want to be in Athens, Georgia again. Like, I walked in there and like everywhere I was walking, it was just dumbasses barking at me and trying to be like so crazy. Like, we have the best team. Like, blah, 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 blah. It's like at the time, like y'all can't even beat Bama, and like I don't know, like it's frustrating. I don't like dealing with There's a few bad eggs, of course. Like, yeah, exactly. Like I think there's not to be like there's more respect there, but like I think Georgia fans are just a level of what's it? Mm, pompous is a good word for it. Mean. I was actually at Athens. This is a fun story. I was at Athens for the Juwan Jennings catch. Um, when I was what was it? I was a freshman, and um, like last minute, my roommate was like, "Hey, I want to go to Georgia. You want to go to Georgia? Um, like, how do you want to make this like work or whatever?" And we ended up finding a like a ticket on like StubHub or whatever. And I went in and I went to go to the game, and I get up to the gate, and I scan the ticket, and they're like, "This ticket's been scanned," and I was like, oh, "Shit, no way." And they're like, I was like, "What can I do?" And they're like, "You can walk around to the ticket office and you can ask somebody if you wanna like get in or whatever." So again, like I'm walking around, everybody that sees me is like barking at me and like being ridiculous or whatever. And I get to the ticket office, zero sympathy, which like fair. I'm an away fan. They don't want to sell me a ticket, and I like call like my girlfriend at the time, and I was like, "Yo, where are you? Like, do you want me to meet you? I couldn't get into the game." She puts me on the phone with her sister. Her sister tells me where we're at, and like I go meet him. We're at this bar the whole game, and um like this this game's close, you know. It's getting down to the wire, and I remember they score. We're really close in points, but like there's no time. And I was like sitting there and I was like, man, that sucks. But whatever, right? Like we did our best, and it's just kind of it. But then I don't know a YouTuber named Snarp. But then like we get the kickoff, and it was either like a squib or I forgot exactly what it was. But we got it really close on the 45 or the 50. And I remember instantly thinking, I was like, that's within range for a long shot, but like, no way, right? And all of a sudden, I'm not kidding. I see Dobbs lining up to take the snap, and every TV in the bar goes off. I grab my girlfriend. I'm like, hey, we gotta leave. She's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, we won. She's like, how do you know that? I was like, they wouldn't do that. Like the TV's like whatever. And so then all of a sudden, like someone from the back of the bar is like, Tennessee won, Tennessee won, and I'm like. Like I'm like we have to go, and she's like, why? And I was like, anybody wearing orange is about to get grabbed. And so I like get her out. Yeah, and literally as we're getting out, like people are like, just like yelling at Tennessee, grabbing them. There's beer bottles breaking. Like it's just like classic like SEC college bar stupid fans. Cause like I would love to say, like to go back to what you were saying about, hey, long time no see. Yeah, literally, we're still at FM, but we're in Japan now. But yeah, back to what you were saying about Alabama fans being generally chill. I think part of it is like this level of like, okay, we've been winning, we know how to handle ourselves. Whereas like Tennessee fans, Georgia fans, because I've seen Tennessee fans do the same thing. That was exactly how I knew what was gonna happen when we won. Was I was like, we're on the road, people are just gonna start trying to fight people. No, 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 no. Why would it? Another injury? Are you kidding me? Oh, he didn't even rotate. Oh my god. Um, Cool, that's great. That was a fun little glitch that FM just gave me. Oh no, we don't want to be in that screen. Take him off. Put him here. We're down to 10 men for the second game in a row. Woohoo! Yeah, no. Man, man, going to Georgia. That was a time. There's a lot of other parts of that story that suck. Like I had the person I was staying with like canceled on me on like being able to stay with them because one of the dudes I was with was like being an asshole. and so I just didn't end up talking to that. Oh my god, he went for a bike there. It's crazy. Um, but yeah, deserved, but like at the same time, it was just like one of those things where I was like, oh my god. Um, so yeah, I ended up like staying in a dorm with like 7 other people or something. It's terrible. Um, but yeah, all in all, um, oh, I got a ticket driving back from Georgia. That was stupid. Um, the Eagles fans of college football. Yeah, a little bit. At least like Eagles fans at least have some craziness to their like they have some like fun craziness to it. Like there's a little aura presented to someone when you pelt Santa Claus with snowballs, I think. Maybe. Or maybe it's just like people being dumbasses. Could be anything. um but yeah, that's another loss, man. That's crazy. We should have won that match. They have checked out after winning the league, which like fair. Was that match 6-6? Did I just see that right? Um, go home. Can we just like competitions and like match day? Yeah, it was. Oh wow. Yeah, that's got to be crazy then. I lived in Philly for a year. Um, it was really fun. I didn't manage to go into Lincoln Financial Field, but I did go tailgate a couple games, and man, I understand why they are that crazy. Like they get fucked up. Like they get messed up for those games. I've never been so drunk in my life after one of those. That's not true, but you know what I mean. The expression of like you like I was just drinking. There's just so much alcohol. Like people brought so much alcohol for like 3 hours of a tailgate. Is college football huge in the U.S. and what college football in soccer terms? Okay. So college football is big regionally in the US. Depending on how big your actual college is, like so for example, like in Tennessee, I would say the Vols are a bigger deal than the Titans. I don't even think that's controversial. Um, it's just a matter of the Vols have been here longer. They've been here. They're a really old team. A lot of people who've lived here a really long time and have like generations of Vols fans. So like they're the more like traditional teams, whereas like NFL teams pick up and move and go places. A great example is the Titans. The Titans used to be the Houston Oilers, and they moved from Houston to Nashville. Um, so there's less loyalty in severity of what the NFL teams get, but they still have fans. They still make a lot of money. And NFL fans are or NFL teams are the best teams in terms of football. Like they are the Premier League essentially. College teams are like the championship, but like I don't know. Like it's not really fair to call it that because there's no promotion or relegation. Um so yeah, there's um yeah, we'll kick off talks in the near future. You're gonna have to really accept less in terms of. So that's the other thing we're about to get into is how many other what's it called contracts we're gonna have to re-sign. Um, yeah, okay, cool. I'm glad I did a good job of explaining that, or at least I tried to. But yeah, no, it's really interesting because when you want to talk about like what is the larger scope of American football. I hold the position that some college teams could have competed with the worst NFL teams. I think of like 2012 Alabama, 2018, 2019 LSU, the year with Joe Burrow and Ed Orgeron, that team, that assembly of monsters. Like you look at who gets drafted, Because that's the other thing is like instead of there being promotion or relegation, how a player moves between these teams is there's the NFL draft. So at the end of the college season and at the end of the NFL season, all the people who are draft eligible, so juniors and seniors from the previous year's college teams, they can enter the draft. And if you get drafted, that's how you make it in the NFL. So yeah, it's a whole thing, but because that's what I was talking about earlier about you know why yes, college football is bigger than college basketball, but again, it's regional. So like certain areas, it's not that it's I don't even think that would be true because um he like oh sorry, I said he um the league of college basketball, D1 applies to more schools than college football. There's like 126, 132, somewhere in that range, D1 college football teams. There are 321 or 322 college basketball teams that are considered D1. So there's some schools, like for example, there's a school called Gonzaga in Washington. To them, college basketball is the big deal. That is it. Like that is their season. They get great turnout for that. Or even like bigger schools like Duke or North Carolina, where it's like the big deal to them is how good they do in college basketball. They have good college football programs and they've been taking it more seriously, but it's not that for them. It's not the end all be all. They don't fire their coach because he didn't win a national championship. They fire their coach because he won 3 games last year or something. Like they have really bad seasons. Or like and yeah. So, but yeah, like to pull the pin out of what I was talking about earlier, one of the other major things that has been an issue in terms of college and stuff. Oh my god, dude. Because the season, yeah, all right, leave meeting. I didn't realize I had to do it that fast. I thought I could do it in the off season. Oh my lord. Expect to start. I should have asked for playing time to be reduced. I could have paid the salary. I need to make this side of the window bigger so I can read that. Hang on. So I went in 2011. The Patriots won. I was with my dad. I was only a kid at the time. I'm wearing my Brady jersey. We are getting Eagles fans in our face and shit just during the game. But like I can deal with that and laugh it off. But I get out of the link and there are about 20 fully grown adults chasing me and my dad down the street and were waiting for us outside just cuz we were Patriots fans. So I have no respect for their fans. Yeah, like I don't understand why people go to those extremes. Sports should never be that serious. Um if you ever find yourself so upset that you gotta be talking shit to a kid after the game, like, what are you doing, dog? Like, are we are we serious? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, because that's the other reason why I was upset with like Georgia fans and stuff. Is like, there's nothing that I'm doing about how I carry myself as an away fan, where I want to talk shit. It was fucking wild this year. No, exactly. Like I don't I don't understand why people have got to be like that. No, you're not going to be a regular starter, big dog. That's just not. Yeah, sorry. All right, he's gone. Um damn, that sucks. It's actually so terrible. Okay, cool. Um I'm not mad. I promise. I'm not mad at all. uh I'm just a little upset, I swear. All right, we're going to try and start who I want. Same here. I was watching the game being a normal fan. wasn't I wasn't like asking for trouble, if you will. Yeah, like when when it becomes a thing of like, oh, what did I do to deserve? Like, it just becomes frustrating. It becomes a really upsetting situation to be in because someone else's aggression and like horrible vibe is going to ruin my time because God forbid I want to go to the city of Philadelphia and watch a football game. Um like Jesus. Like have not I don't want to be like, "Oh, have some class." It's not about having class. It's about having like the general sense of human decency to not want to do that. And that's the other thing. I know that people want to be like, "Oh, this is the experience of like whatever," and like this is always going to be the experience of like Philly fans. But it's not that. Like it's so many you'd be surprised of how many stories I hear like that where it's just like people being like, I was a Titans fan going to Cincinnati, and some asshole tried to like chase me down and fight me because whatever. Same thing with like Vols fans. I remember one time I oh god, I had to be a sophomore this time. Again, so this is a reflection upon how weird Patriots fans or not Patriots fans. Oh my god, I'm getting all my wires crossed now. How weird Vols fans are in terms of like their expectation and just the general sense of like, yeah, like this is what I want out of my season, right? We're going into the year after Josh Dobbs. Our quarterback is Jarrett Garantano. Butch Jones, second team. Yeah, Vols are volunteers. Yes, sir. And UT represents the University of Tennessee, not the University of Texas. I will die on that hill. And I'm right, so I won't hear any slander otherwise. Um, the YouTuber I was talking about, Snarp, he goes to like football games and wears the other team's jersey, and everybody gets mad. All right, I could see that. I want to see if he's like baiting them, like actually like talking shit, but like yeah, I could see how he could get some really genuine anger from people just by doing that. But yeah, what was I saying? The what's his name? Yeah, the Butch Jones season. So we get to oh god, this had to be like 6, 7 weeks into the season, maybe like 9. We're pretty deep. We know what we are at this point. You know what I mean? College football is like about 4 weeks in, you should know exactly what your season's win total is going to be. You might get surprised on a couple games, but you're going to get surprised the other way on a couple games. A great example is this year, about 2 weeks into the season, my brother he was asking me like, what do you think like Tennessee's win total will be? And I was like, probably somewhere in the ballpark of like I think I said like 9 to 10 wins. And he was like, yeah, all right, cool. And I was like, we're gonna take a surprise loss, and and of course we did. We lose to Arkansas, and I said we're not beating Georgia. And who was the other team I said we'd lose to? I think I said we'd lose to Bama, and we ended up losing to somebody else. But still, um, the point that I'm trying to make with all this is we end up going into this game, and Duke. We lost to Duke. Oh, you're talking about basketball? Maybe. I don't know anything about. uh, um, fair commentary then. But yeah, no. What's his name? We get like I was to circle back to what I was saying. I know in that season when Butch Jones is coaching that we literally just did not have a chance of meeting the expectations that were cast upon him at the beginning of the season. Uh, Not because of like a situation where I was like, oh, like we just don't have like blah blah blah. It just was like we showed no interest in winning that year. I don't understand it. I don't know why they came out so flat. Um, we lost a lot of talent, and actually I do. We lost a lot of talent, and Butch Jones didn't replace it well. And he kind of sold them a crock of shit too. He was like, we're gonna be competing for the playoff. We're gonna be competing for like a real chance to win the SEC East. And instead, we go out there and start losing, like looking like we're going to lose to bad teams and then losing to bad teams. It was a horrible season. One night we play a game, and I'm the type of fan where I don't get too upset. Like if I have to watch the whole game, and like I will get like upset, but it's not gonna ruin like my day, my life, my year, whatever. It's upsetting. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm not happy when my team loses, but like I said, it's not gonna. I'm not losing sleep over it. Ideally, most people shouldn't. And we play this game, and I won't forget it. We go into this, what was it? It was an away game, and I just knew we didn't have a chance. I think we were playing Bama. I think it was after this, so it might have been. So yeah, it's like October. And I was like, oh, I want to go out, and I just want to like get a couple drinks, meet out with some of my friends, and I go to the bar that like allowed the underage people in, and I'm sitting there, and I knew some people that worked at the bar because I just love talking to people, and I was in a fraternity, so some of those guys still work there. But I remember I walked in, I ran into this dude. I was like, "Hey, what's up?" And like like hit him up, and he's like, "Hey, be careful. We've already kicked like 6 dudes out for fighting tonight." And like they literally like they only picked up like after the game like an hour ago or something. I was like, "Oh shit." So like this is at the front door. And I get in and I'm talking to like the people around that I know, and literally like across the room there's just mean mugging dudes. Like people just looking for other people in other teams' colors. And I was like, "Oh shit, the vibe is terrible right now." Like and so I just watched like at one point I'm sitting there, this dude like I'm sitting at the bar trying to order a drink. Other dude walks up next to me, and some other guy just comes up behind him and just like cold cocks him. Like I don't know if they had been like beefing or whatever or whatnot, but then like my buddy who I was talking about earlier, he's a huge dude. He just like comes in and like because he was a bouncer, like grabs him, kicks them both out, like headlocks both of them because he's like 6'6" and but like anyway, I'm not that big, so I don't know what that would be like. But anyway, like he just, like it's just crazy, like why take it that seriously? Why let it ruin your entire night? You're not going to be invited back to that bar. You're not going to be allowed back in. They know who you are. That's stupid. That's a stupid way to operate, and life is too short for that. There will be an entire other season. If you live a healthy life where you're not stressed and you don't want to try and fixate upon the wins and losses like that to where it destroys your mental, then you're going to live till like 60, 70. That's 60 seasons, 70 seasons. Do proactive things like bitch at the owner. If you're so mad, sit down and like voice your opinion and try and do something. I know it wouldn't do anything, but it would at least like make you feel a little bit better rather than like I don't know, catch an assault charge and ruin your life. There's differences there, right? Like I don't know, like it just it seems so trivial when you put it in the grand scheme of some of the other things. Okay, this is another team that they have 2 draws and 3 losses in their last 5. I think the other 2 teams have been horrible as well, but we've lost those games as well, so I don't know what's going to happen here. Maybe finally we'll win. We'll see. Anyway, I don't know. I've been off on a tangent talking about people being mean to each other. I mean, obviously, if the world could be a better place just by that, like, if men would go to therapy, then yeah, everything would be better. But it's not just that, right? Like, it's people just getting irrationally angry about like, and I mean, I'm not gonna say that I don't get mad for decisions made on the field, but like, at the end of the day, like there's larger things that, like when we're talking about the Cowboys earlier, another great example. I'm talking about advocacy, writing people, talking about what you can do. What can you do to sway Jerry Jones? There's nothing. So like then make your voice heard another way. Leave. Don't be a fan. Like that's your other option. Don't suffer. Life is, again, to put it in perspective, life is so short. you don't have to be a bandwagon, but you can go support other owners that actually genuinely give a shit about their fan base. Um, there's teams that exist like that. Hey, Cowboys, why do you lose to the 49ers all the time? I don't know. Maybe it's because they like hiring good coaches who know how to win games. It's crazy how that works. Um, like I don't know. Maybe I'm off base here. Tell me if I am, but like it just seems like there's this disconnect, and like I get to a degree like I suffer for the Titans because I live here, right? So I understand that. But like at some point, like I said at the beginning of at the beginning, or not the beginning, the end of the season, at the beginning of draft conversations, I really wanted Travis Hunter and Abdul Carter, and it's like we just have to focus on things like that where it's like if you get those guys and you don't have to draft into the Shador Sanders media circus that is going to become, then just be happy with that. Like don't Jerry Jones is bothered about what Jerry wants and maximizing profits. Of course owners care about profits, but there are a lot of owners who care about winning as well. Exactly. Exactly. Like there's what's his name for the Bengals? He does not give a shit. I mean, he paid Jamar Chase and T Higgins, but like he cares more about profits than he does about actually trying to like make sure his team is successful year in and year out. Or he would have again like oh, not him. Again, he would have maybe signed what's his name? Hendrickson. They franchise tagged him, right? Well, yeah. Burrow is amazing. I think that Burrow like is probably the best voice inside of that locker room to save that team. Um, not like save it, but like you know, at least give them a chance to be competitive and make decent decisions because he has sway. He can be like, oh yeah, like you want to get rid of these guys that are helping me win games? I'm gone. I'm learning my lesson from last game. I'm only subbing on 4 guys because we're gonna take another critical injury. I can feel it. Um, but yeah, like there's a lot of credibility to what you're saying there, especially with what I've seen and heard in NFL media and like the reports that agents have released about those teams, right? But it's frustrating cuz like I have friends and family that suffer from being Cowboys fans and you listen to them complain and things that like and like like it's like okay, but you don't live there and you like have chosen to be a fan. Like, you can choose not to be. Like it's not predestination. You don't have to suffer through this. And even if you do, like all right, then like maybe I don't know. I don't even know what to suggest as a fan because that's the other thing. It's just really the only advice I have is like you just don't have to you don't have to be in that situation if you are really that mad about it. Like don't. Like just don't. Like I understand again being upset and wanting to continue supporting the team. Like that is different. But again, talking back to the point of where you're so mad that when your team is not winning, you are attacking other fans. Seek help. Or like what was the other one that I heard where it's like people talking about like, oh, like you got to be able to like do X, Y, and Z and like you got to win championships or your team's not worth anything. It's like no, like again, it's too serious. There's so many reasons why a team can have to rebuild. And honestly, if I was gonna choose to not be a Titans fan, it would be because of the AJ Brown trade. But we stuck through that, right? So I don't know. Maybe I'm being hypocritical. Probably am. But at the same time, like I'm sitting here saying like you don't have to be as mad about this as attacking someone. But I don't know. Sorry, another tangent. Another. Yeah, exactly. Don't buy jerseys. Don't like you can watch games not for free, but like well, hey, sail the flag, sail the high seas. But like you don't have to pay for stuff to be like acknowledging this as like I want to support this team. I want seasons. I want to do this. Yeah, exactly. Oh, oh, that's tough. 2-1 on aggregate. That's horrifying. That is absolutely horrifying. Oh, okay. play attacking soccer, play possession, make the most set piece, play high tempo. Yeah, yeah. That's all stuff I've been doing. 1-year contracts for over 34, 2-year over 32. We usually don't sign those players. Attempt to avoid relegation. Can I negotiate that? I don't think I can. That's all I have. Okay, yeah, sure. We're fine with that. If it's just that for now, we'll do that. I'm gonna probably sim a good bit of these first months off. Um, um, I hate this game. Oh, not a deflection. Put in a strong league campaign. Big words from you, Tormund. Huge. Okay, cool. This is the biggest gamble in the game right here. These team talks, it's crazy. I have nothing else to talk about, so thank you. I usually try and do one thing and make it good and get out. If I don't do something like that, then you know, yeah. All right, cool. So we're gonna try and go like week by week. I'll like kind of look back. Where are we? November 2025. So I'm gonna try and stop simming vacation. We'll stop after international duty once, and then we'll stop in December because that's when we'll want to like look at like contracts and stuff. Um I'm not sure if you're really into baseball all that much, but for example, there are plenty of Red Sox fans who are furious at the Red Sox ownership FSG year in and year out. Don't spend, but will go and buy jerseys, tickets all the time. Like, dude, you're gonna complain about it and still go to loads of games and buy the jerseys and shit. Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly that. Like, I understand even like maybe if you like get a game like a ticket from a friend or something like that, but like or even like I don't know, the Preds are a good example too of like we suck this year. We're terrible. And with the context of that, we've just really not done anything to like address that. But at the same time, like why we did that is because we bought in the off season. We tried to buy in, it didn't pan out. We had a lot of guys regress, and that's a genuine effort though. Um, Red Sox, yeah, I the way I became a Patriots fan was actually through the Red Sox. My mom was a Red Sox fan, and my dad's a Yankees fan. I took her side in the beef, and then they won a championship, and I was like a fan. But I'm furious with them too. It's the same thing that you're talking about, man. Where like if they don't buy in, or like who'd we sign in the off season? That third baseman Bregman, I think it is, right? Um, it's that we're like, hang on, we're gonna go check. Ooh, all right, we're gonna start the sim too, cause this will also. Oh wait, hang on. Are there any suggestions from anybody in chat that I should put in the leagues? Throw them in real quick. I'll give you like 5 minutes. So it's like 7:17 local time. I'll just chat for a little bit until about like we'll give you 10, 7:27. No, we won't talk that long. I'll just see if there's more stuff if you guys want, and then um I'm gonna throw in because we got all in North America, we got all of South America, we have none of Europe. Well, we have Russia, that's it, and Turkey, because I wanted them tangentially to get. Yeah, no, exactly. I think that would have been it. I would have gone down the Giants Jets rabbit hole. It would have been bad, man. Once you go down that rabbit hole, you don't come back. What becomes of you then? Like you become not even Giants Jets, because if you go down it's a split, right? So if you get Giants, is it Giants Knicks, Yankees, and Rangers? Yeah, I think, right? Because then it's Islanders, Nets, Mets, Jets. Isn't that what it is? I think. But like still, like what is preferable in that? Like one side you have the Yankees. That's it. That's it. That's the only winning you're getting. You got those two championships with the Giants. Congratulations. Um, it's not gonna happen again. Um, Usually it's Giants, Knicks, Yankees, Rangers, and Jets, Mets, Nets, and Islanders. Or you could have the Devils. Fair. I would respect the Devils. The Devils are they're a decent organization. They stay competitive occasionally. Um, hmm. I'm also gonna eat a little bit. Hang on. I'm getting really hungry. I've had this food sitting in front of me, like tempting me. One sec. So here's what I'm thinking. Oh, I'm a big fan of the Golden Knights, though in hockey. Became a fan when they first announced Vegas was getting a franchise. Yeah. See, oh, Saud left, but that's the other advice I would give to someone if they were talking about picking a team. If you're looking for a team, there's new teams getting made now, which is not it won't happen forever, but jump on one of the newer ones. That's another way to not be a bandwagon. Be like, I just want to be a fan of the newest team. Um, because other than, I'm trying to think. There's, wow, really? Vegas is supposed to be getting a franchise in the NBA soon. Is someone moving there? Or are they expanding the league? I guess how many teams do they have? 30? Hmm. Yeah, 30. That makes sense. I know this is a weird take too, but I think the NBA could be a team or a league that eventually supports a lot more teams than 32. I think they play a bunch of games right now, but like they can play a lot more. Expansion, probably Seattle and Las Vegas. Minnesota moves to the Eastern Conference. I would honestly rather Memphis move to the Eastern Conference, but that's because I'm biased. And I could go to more games if Memphis was playing in the Eastern Conference. Like I could go to Isn't Atlanta in the Eastern Conference? Yeah, they are. What the hell, man? Minnesota's like all the way over there in the West. They can stay over in the West. That's crazy. Why would we have to stay here? This is hell. We could beat the fucking 76ers. Why do I have to play the goddamn Warriors? Ridiculous nonsense. Okay. The reason why I think it's Minnesota is because there's instant rivalries with Chicago, Milwaukee, and Detroit. Okay. What about us and Atlanta? I don't know. We could kind of be rivals with Orlando, Miami. They're kind of proximity. That's the other problem is there's they're still in this phase of like when you're at 30 teams in America. No, I know. I'm really begging for us to get out. It is definitely for your point, like for rivalry's sake. Yeah, no, I'm being facetious a little bit. Um, yeah, Miami. That's like it's the meme of like when you're in Europe, you can go like drive 7 hours and be in like four different countries. If you drive away from Miami for 7 hours, you're still in Florida. Like it's so far away from us, especially Memphis, because like Memphis from me is like a 3 hour drive. It's crazy. Like it's so far from Miami. New Orleans is still really far from us, and that's like in the same time zone, still like close, and they'll still be in the West. So I guess to your point about like where our rivalries could be, who else is in there that we could still be right? No one. That's it. We have one on either side. That's about it. Well, if you went to the East, you'd have to deal with the best team of. uh, my favorite YouTube videos. There's two. I'm gonna give a shout out to John Boyce, the first one. That's the Men You Pay to Be in Shorts. It's on SB Nation. It's a wonderful piece. It's about the worst season in NBA history for the Charlotte Hornets. Um, but you made me think of that because the Wizards, um, man, oh man, getting to host Michael Jordan for a little bit, like people don't talk about that era enough, like how Mike has really aged after his seasons with the Bulls, like his success in the NBA and his pursuit of champions or championships afterwards. Like I know this is gonna sound like not like whatever, but I feel like LeBron has a better chance of being a successful NBA front office executive or um imagine if the Wizards are this bad. They don't get the number one pick and miss out on Flag. Yeah, I mean, do you think he's coming back next year? Like what are the teams at the bottom? You have the Jazz, you have the Pelicans, the Hornets, and the Wizards. Those are all the teams with 20 or fewer wins. So those are the teams with around the best lottery odds. Realistically, if I'm him, the only team I'm leaving for the NBA is for the Pelicans. That's it. Like, and that's not even out of respect for, like, I mean, bro, you have to watch the Snarp guy. It's hilarious. I'll check him out. I'll check him out later. But one more, I'll send out one more quick request. Does anybody want any leagues in Europe? I'm gonna throw in a couple. I'm thinking of some ideas as I look at this right now, but because there's some big pyramids I could throw in there. Um, for example, I've tried some saves in France, and I genuinely like those. I like their registration there. It's similar to Germany. Serbia, done. Yeah, you got it. Anyone else? You can suggest anything except England. I won't do England. I just don't want. If I do an English save, it's by design. I set up the database that way. I usually try and make it really deep too. That way I can get a lot of English prospects generated. Similar to how I do American saves. More realistically, the only reason why I'm adding in the MLS at all is because I want to follow NSC in game. But yeah. I might throw the Bundesliga in there. I love the Bundesliga so much. Sweden or Croatia? Let's do them both. No reason not to. All of Sweden and oh, silly me. All of Croatia and who else would be like similar? Like I feel like maybe like a Romania. Um, yeah, I am gonna throw in France. I'm gonna be bold. I'm sure we're gonna lose some dudes because we have French players, so they'll immediately get bought when that league activates. They're gonna be like, "Oh my God, look at that guy! He's hooping over there. Why don't you come here for $1 million?" Oh, I love this game. But yeah, what were we talking about? Like, yeah, so the other YouTube video that I love, and it's actually the thing that has gotten me to do the streaming and stuff, and why I want to start working more on like writing, and I'm working on getting like a blog or like a website up to do more like 'cause like I like talking, but it's nice to have like your more well thought out and what's the word for it? Let's go with like a manicured thought, like, because like, talking about what I was saying earlier about like fandom and stuff, it's complicated. Being a fan is really complicated. I was really oversimplifying it. Wanting to talk about like, um, how you became a fan is really different and complex for a lot of people. Some people, it's like, I talked to this one girl and she was like, I'm a fan of the Vikings because like, like That was how she had her relationship with her dad. And like those are really sweet moments for her. And it's like you can't fault someone for wanting to stay tied to sentimentality or whatever that word would be. Like you want to support that. It's just that a lot of these owners don't care. And Jerry Jones is a great example of that. The Vikings owners now, they care, but they're just cursed. That's different. But yeah, like there's a lot of nuance to it. Or like even guys who, are they're cheering for we're throwing in the Bundesliga. I can't help myself. Um Guys who are just like, you know, I've been this fan since so long. I went to school here. I went to blah blah blah. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, trying to get stuff up and running and going. That's what I want to do. And what inspired me to do that was a CJ the X video called I think it's called the Seven Deadly Art Sins. I can drop it in the chat if you guys want, but he is a wild, awesome creator, and I love his pacing and his like the whole thing. I love all of it. Um, Amazing creator, and I yeah, it inspired me a lot. Because there's a lot of stuff that I want to do in my life. There's a lot of stuff that I think is important, and trying is one of them. Trying is always important. You want to make sure that you can continue to uh, be better every day. That's one of those things that I want for myself and for everybody. Is like you should want to. There's a really good monologue that I love from Jim Valvano, the basketball coach for NC State, and he's talking about you know every day ordinary people do extraordinary things. Like it was like a speech that like a preacher gave him when he was a kid. And that's something that is true, but you have to prepare to be extraordinary in my opinion. Like you can't wake up one day and just be amazing. Like you have to do a lot of effort and growth, and you have to want to be someone that's better than who you were yesterday. It takes a lot of reflection, it takes a lot of effort. And I'm not trying to pat myself on the back. I certainly have more that I can grow and do, and I will make mistakes. I'm not a perfect person, but um, that doesn't mean that I won't stop trying to be better, and I won't, So that's what I think a lot of people need out of. Thanks. Yeah. No. Yeah. I mean, it's just I don't know. Life is so. Mm, Wow, I added in Russia, but I didn't add Ukraine. I'm a fraud. Um. Anyway, yeah, I just I love like stuff like that where like people are truly trying to inspire you to do something, cuz like we're all just humans in this life. Like I know like we look at people like Steph Curry like they're gods walking or something, and to a degree when he steps on a basketball court he is. But he's got a wife, he's got kids. Like he lives his life in a way like the rest of us. He's got problems. He's got family. He's got regular trivial problems. Um, it's yeah. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But it's okay for you to feel human and still have aspirational things, I think is what the point of what I'm trying to get at is. But again, I would love to write about that and write a more prolific and cool thing about it, or like a prolonged and fun thing, like kind of add my thoughts to that conversation of what CJ the X was talking about. And I think in concert those two videos kind of you know say a lot. The Men You Pay to Be in Shorts is also a story about ambition, right? But it's also a story about not failed ambition, but like something worse of like apathy and ambition. You know? Like it's weird. It's a cool mini doc. I really recommend it. And John Boyce is an amazing storyteller. If you get a chance, obviously try and watch those. They're awesome. So Yeah, I mean, that's where I'm at. All right, so I way over talked. Um, I got off on another tangent. This has been a fun stream today, but let's see. Who else are we adding? People. We got a bunch of people viewing this. I have got 3 countries. Is this it? This is probably the last edit I'm gonna make to this database, especially if I'm already adding France and Germany, because eventually if I get poached and I go to Europe, I'll probably just stay in Europe and go for Champions Leagues until I retire, and then I'll fight for a Libertadores, um, which would be something I would do. Oh, take your time, take your time. I'll give you a second then. Uh, who else would I want to add? Cause like I've done Scotland. Scotland's fun. They have good registration rules. It's tough because if you're not like what's it? I mean, if you're not like Hearts or better, it's a tough run. It's a really tough run. Turkey's already in there. I added Belgium. I think I might add the Netherlands. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Netherlands. No. Portugal. We did add Portugal. Yeah, we'll add the Netherlands as well. We did that. Should I add Italy? Italy has domestic registration rules, don't they? See, like if I want to go to a big league, I want to. You know what? Fuck it. We're adding Italy and Spain. Yeah, Italy and Spain are getting added. Italy's got some really, really bad financial situations. I made a list before I started the save um and before I started just add England. Like no, it's out of principle. We're gonna win the Champions League someday, and we're not gonna have England in the database, and it's gonna be fine, and everyone can be salty about it. I'm kidding. I'll do it. It's fine. It's cool. I have no backbone. We're just adding the Premier League and the Championship. Actually, we'll go League One. There's some fun clubs up there. Who else? Forza Italia. Denmark maybe. I'm trying to. Oh, Austria's gonna have Salzburg, so we need them. This is gonna be like one of the biggest databases I've ever done. This is gonna like. Oh my god. Okay, so when do all these load in? What is the day? Can you like put it on my whiteboard? It looks like 6/20, 2026. There's a couple of them. Oh shit. MLS loads in at the turn of the year. That's awesome. Turkey's already loaded in. Because we queued that one up originally. All right, yeah, that's good. I think if someone just I don't know. I'm also yeah. I added Mexico too. They're over here. I even added the expansion league, even though they don't have promotion and relegation. I think yet. But that's still like worth having in my opinion. Why? Oh, okay. Oh, blah blah blah. Everything else looks good. Let me do one more pass through. Yeah, because I think I have all of North America, all of South America, all of Asia, all of Africa, which granted is one league. Um, you know what? We'll do. If we're adding England, we have to add Scotland, and then also if we're adding, we'll add. Let's Switzerland, because they have some good teams with some good budgets, and they can be competitive. I know. We're getting to the point where it's pedantic to not like even like all right, confirmed. That's it. That's it. I'm done. I'm taking hands off the keyboard. I'm done. No more. No more adding leagues. This is it. This is all we want. This is really all we got. We can't go too overboard, right guys? Like this would be bad. So, okay. Stop recommending me 30-year-old foreign players. I can't. Okay, you want to leave? Yeah, I know. I know you do because you asked to be a regular starter and you can't be. We signed a dude in your place. It sucks, but it's true. All right. So, okay. Now that that is all set, we're going to sim to the end of the international break and we'll just kind of up until about like I said, December 1st, we're really going to be on autopilot. Most of the guys are on break. We might get a job offer or something. I really don't want to leave this job. And because we haven't loaded in most of South America, and I don't think we've loaded in any of Europe actually, besides Turkey, and Russia, then yeah, like that's really it. So, we'll just kind of two influential players. Yeah, that happens. But you got to do it. It's not like you can just like hang on to these guys forever. We don't know how good he is. Can I scout him? He's outside scouting scope. Sucks. They were ass. Yeah. I mean, huh. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Who's to say what's going to happen to our poor lads as we go throughout the season? But I'm how do you make them happy again? Sign someone in their place. Whenever they get mad at me about like if someone's ever like, "Oh, I'm mad you didn't you said this guy would whatever." Literally, just there's always a dialogue option and it will say um I'll sign someone better in their place. It doesn't matter if you actually intend on doing that. You need to say that one because you I don't know. If you don't, oh, yeah, that's tough. Yeah, if you're on holiday, then you're not going to be able to discuss it as much. That's for sure. But and you might one of the that's one of the areas where I'd borderline consider not save scumming, but like I don't know. Usually you can reload before a holiday. If it that's just not fair for. I wish that like the game would have. It is there. Let me go into the menu. Let me see if there's like a stop condition thing. I forgot. So yeah, like if I go here, go on vacation, like yeah, you have like job things you can do. You have tactics, team selection stuff you can do. That's it. So like I wish there was a button here where it would be like, "Hey, if this happens, stop." One of them is player wants to discuss personal issues. That one I think you can blow through and you don't get to talk about it. Um team meetings about what's it called? And then transfers. I wish the transfer one was a little bit more nuanced. Like I know if I click on this, it says only accept offers, like only sell transfer list players. But it's like you have to be doing so much granular stuff for that even to work. And even when it's supposed to work right, it doesn't always like bam like get you what you want. Um, all these this is all very small complaints about the game, but it's stuff that I've wanted and I think would be cool. One player wants to leave and he's really unhappy. Should I terminate his contract because nobody wants him? How much would it cost you? Like, because that's always the question for me. If I have to terminate a player's contract and it's not like I don't know over 100, if it's not over 100K, usually I do it. Um, I think if I can show you on like one of my guys here. I don't know if I'll actually end up terminating their contract, but there's a couple of guys that I probably could cut. Like this guy, I don't think I'm re-signing him. But yeah, like if I go contract, or actually he has an extension. I just gotta wait till the league season ticks over, so I'll know if he's like actually good or not. But let's go to my reserve team, like him. Um, contract details, and it should be in here. But see, like his expires literally in a couple of days, so like I don't even think it would tell me then. This guy. Yeah, he already signed. another contract somewhere. Is he under contract? He's gone. Um, he's under until 2026. Isn't it supposed to be? Yeah, here. It'd be like release on a free mutual termination. So if you do, it would be under this tab, like release on a free mutual termination. Am I missing that in all these guys? Yeah. So like you can release them and someone will pick them up. Because you said you're in Spain, right? You're in Malaga. Because if that's the case, someone might pick them up on a free. Yeah, then yeah, no, they won't. Yeah, get rid of them. I need to know if he's good. Um. Oh shit. You guys want to do some scouting? Okay. Oh, this is your Kaiser slaughter and save. I get you. I get you. Um. Let's see here. Well, this would be a really interesting guy. He is. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, this is our other player. We sold him at the beginning of the season. Look at him. He scored 21 goals for us last year. Would be an excellent domestic signing. Yeah, I know. He's great. I didn't want him to leave. uh, um, you can try release him on a free mutual termination. I don't think there's a fee for it, so go for it. I mean, I don't. It will. I think it gives you a pop up before like you actually get to sell him. Let's see. All right, Utaro Ogata. What do we got here? Wait, I was looking at this guy earlier. Take a flyer on him, 160K. Be an easy buy. What's his personality? Fairly loyal. We're cool with it. Inverted winger, probably support, right? Yep. Crossing could be better, but again, we're taking a flyer on this kid. We really just want to see if he develops. Um, but now moving into uh, damn, is he a new gen? Um, who? Oh, he's Australian. Why is he in my? Okay, so now I want to see if we can find a guy who just for whatever reason. Oh, where is he? He's in the A League? What? Can I loan him? 20 determination? Why are we only getting right wingers? This is crazy. Add to shortlist wingers. We're gonna keep him on there for like a year. He's gonna be out of the league in like I don't even know. But see what I mean? Like, okay, this actually reminds me. Okay, so we gotta go make a board request, networking. We probably need a senior affiliate. Okay, so we won't be able to get a Japanese senior affiliate though. I hope they know that. Youngster, it's fine. I would love to sign him for like 3 years. We'll say after you play 10 games, we'll give you 2.1. After you play 20 games, we'll give you 3.7. If you play 5 games, what are you gonna leave? I don't know. I like this. It's not even a. I don't feel like it's shitty. I like the granular ridiculousness that you can get away um, with these leagues. Like this guy, for example, prospect. I have a lot of money to play around him, and technically, actually, to be pedantic, um, we are getting out of this league in a couple months. We're literally at the end of December. We're out of this league. I'm just taking my sweet time. Um, Look at this recruiting class, man. This is huge. Whoa, wait. These guys got even better potential ability. This guy, he turned 17. He might start playing. We'll see how he develops. What would he be like at defensive midfielder? His marking's pretty bad. Got balanced personality. We'll see. Okay. Let's see. Are any of these guys... Why are none of them scouted? So frustrating. Yeah, we'll get out of here when... No, wait! I didn't think I would get that trophy. Your team conceded the fewest goals over the entire league season. That's one of the trophies that I didn't realize I would even be in contention for. Oh man, he lost by 30. I tried to give you extra games at the end, buddy. He got hurt though. So like, so fair. Um, 18 goals, 26 all season. That's fun. Yeah, fair. He's the only one. That's wild. We won the league. Oh God. Who is? Okay. Oh. Okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. So like a lot of these guys were really young when I signed them or transferred for them or whatever, like Hara. So like when I bought him from Nagano, I gave him a 2-year contract extension after we got promoted. Cause I was like, yeah, this doesn't make sense. Like, yeah, look at that. Vietnam call up. Sure, go for it. Wow. I mean, we just absolutely crushed it this year. Fouls against per game. 10. Yikes. Just aggressive. Just mean. Mean to everybody. So now we're going to slow down a little bit. We're going to go day by day. Because the league will end soon. We want to make sure we're getting everything ironed out into next season. Yeah. Once I see the season review, I'll throw it in the chat. I have work again Wednesday. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing after Wednesday, but yeah, I might stream again tomorrow. We'll see. I'll throw it in Discord though. 'Cause I love doing this, and this has been really fun to keep progressing this. And in the next couple days, I have a pretty good amount of time, so why not, right? Um, Absolutely no interest set for release. Goodbye. So that was easy. I guess I handled most of the contract. See you, man. Have a good one. I handled most of the contracts at the beginning of the save. Or not the save, the. What's it called? Okay, so the loans are going to end soon. Oh, this guy's really good. I forgot. I'm glad he's been developing. 42 appearances. What position does he play? Defender? This dude's gonna start. That's crazy. I hope, at least. And then this guy, I don't think he's coming back. Okay. Um. Yeah, that works. All right, now also we're gonna start Transfer status. We're going to start looking at some things. May not react well to being transfer listed. Oof. Okay. No. Is there anything else I can make board requests on? Because I want... Well, you know what? We're gonna wait till we go up. I'm gonna wait to do all the staff stuff until we actually get up. Because if we don't go up, I might approve things and then they might change expectations or something. I don't know. We'll see. But there's got to be someone that we can grab. Coutinho's retiring. Oh no. Mm, I mean, he did play a lot for us this season, but we're actually incredibly deep at right wing, so I don't really want to keep him. And last time I tried to, it was going to cost me like $1 million. And that is a full seventh of my transfer budget. And as you saw, I just got a player for 160K, so we don't want to lose any more than like like 0.2 million on players when they're young or like I mean up to $1 million is where I'm like willing to consider. But he's gonna be 22. He didn't really like. I mean, looking at him now, right? He didn't really develop an incredible amount. Gosh, my mouse is gonna kill me. It's gonna be the death of me. Did I put him on the bench? No, he's just like off the list, I think now. But you get the point. Like he can go back to Australia and he'll be fine. He's 26. Hmm. He's a really decent player. Just one long shots. There's a reason why he has that solid red. Um. Hmm. Again, he adds to the depth at right wing. If we get a bid for him, great. Um. I don't really need to re-sign him right away though. Hmm. He's just not gonna develop. Jeez. All right. We're in December 15th and we still haven't gotten the end of the season review. I wonder if it's really just at the end of the month or something. It's hard to say. Hmm. Some notes for like a player like this, why I might linger on them a little bit more. We found out last stream that Indonesian, Thai, Malaysian, uh, what are the other? There's like two more nationalities, but there's Vietnamese and Singapore, I think. All those don't count towards uh like Japanese foreign player registration. So guys like that uh, or Don Van Howe. Like they can play a real, legit, helpful role in my team. Oh my. 17 work rate. He's Russian. He's lone listed asking to leave. Um, what did it say? His personality. He's 5'5". Wow. He's just not physically impressive. 5'5" with one jumping reach and one strength is also concerning. Like he's going to lose battles in any league. It's an interesting aesthetic offer. He still counts against foreign players though, and like I said, he's just not he's going to get bodied by anybody who man marks him and can keep up with him. And his pace wasn't that good. If he had like 16, 17 pace, I'd much like it'd be a much longer like rest on that if that makes sense. No, I don't want him either. Um Skip to expiring contracts. These all end at the end of next season, don't they? Um See, I don't want to offer him another contract. This guy, yeah, he's getting a contract. Um, he's probably my best right back. Um, they really want me to keep Akeda too. Yeah, we're gonna do him, him. He's gonna be gone. So we gotta be careful. That's fine. He just needs to get off the team too. I need him off the payroll. Um, and continue. $850K. Cool. So we're at least gonna get rid of his 800. I'll keep the relegation release clause. Um, I want that gone. I'll give you so much money. For the love of God, please don't leave. Um, I'll give you more money. Uh, let's do wage after one international appearance, and I'll give him like so much money. Okay, so I think he's gonna say yes, but we'll see. Now this guy's gonna be a little bit tougher. Okay, no, this is actually huge for foreign clubs of 1.2. Yeah, see, that's okay. That's fine. We will allow guys to leave to clubs that I don't have to play. A release clause of 850K inside the division is scary. I'm not the only person with big pockets when we go up. And in fact, I would even say I'm not even close to big pockets. We have money for J2, but we don't have money in J1. This is going to be a lot. Winning the All Japan Cup. Okay, but I also want to give you an assist bonus. You're a really good player, so if you here, we'll do like 825. And then I like to try and get rid of those if I can. Yeah. Can I buy this down a little bit? Like he's at 9,000. I'd preferably want to pay you like 8.5. And since you're signing on what those 130K, I'll give you like 150,000. I don't think that's that much more. Then we'll juice the agent fee, so he likely says yes. Cool. Yeah, that's great. Let's see what happens when we advance. Not much. We're eagerly awaiting. Eagerly awaiting. Okay, I also want to change this around. So we're going to do, I just noticed this when I was looking over here. So J1, J2, and J3. Then here, we can put Malaysia. I need to keep an eye on, what was the other one I was talking about earlier? Well, a lot of these leagues haven't even loaded in, so I don't know what I'm yapping about. Yeah, we'll leave South Korea there. Actually, we'll do South Korea 1 and 2 here. And then, we'll do Malaysia here. And then, yeah, Hong Kong's fine. That's Australia, that's fine. We need to know these things for while we're in the area, if that makes sense. Actually, instead of Hong Kong, we'll do China because these teams are going to be more competitive in the Champions League. So, as we keep going down this rabbit hole, we're going to want to keep focusing a little bit more on the leagues around us and who's competitive and what the level of talent that they have is. So we're going to stop a couple more times and look at what is around us and who we have to be giants next to. When you want to be David and beat Goliath, you need something that can compete with them on that level. That being said, don't be scared, right? You know, like we gotta do our best to go out there, throw things out there, and make sure that there is some competitive offers to players that we can get a hold of. As long as we can try and do that, we good. So, oh, match. That's not gonna work. We're gonna do match tactics. That, 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 and so we're already into fixing stuff. I really wish you could set some stuff up here and be like, oh, this is how I just want this to go, you know? But instead, like, you have to go through each time. And I mean, sometimes I do want it to be a little bit different, but you know what I mean. Most of the time, I do want, like, similar things. Like, okay, yeah, I do want team bonding, but I also want match tactics here. Like, I wish I could just set it to where every time it was bookmarked match tactics, match review, and I wouldn't have to mess with that every time. Um, it's okay. Okay, I'm gonna try and get to. Oh hell yeah! Whew, that is some. Yeah, no, that's fine. I want him to leave. Um, we're not gonna get into this today. Okay, so we got some matches in January coming up. I don't know when we come back from break, but I'll make sure that we get some stuff going and get some of the wheels greased, you know. We'll also start looking a little bit more at the depth chart going into next season, really trying to see what we need to fix. What the next fix really is. Yes. Okay. Cool. So we got two really big signings, and we're gonna be good there, I think. I really don't want him to go anywhere, but we could get rid of him. He got hurt a bunch. Club will not be facing an additional tax bill in the upcoming words in the upcoming financial year based on the financial records of the previous 12 months. Oh my God, nice eye patch. Yes, Dallas Cowboy is an eye patch manager, absolutely. Ooh, Okay, so some things up 6% on yearly earnings. Still only 3,000 season ticket holders. That's fine. 5 unassigned? What are you talking about? Who is unassigned in my recruiting team? That's crazy. Um, they're giving me 397. Yeah, there's no real reason for us to. An injection of 6.75 million in the club coffers to help with club running costs. Cool. If we look at our finances, last season we lost $14 million. 6 million is good. It is not going to break the deadlock there, I think. So we'll see. Preseason fixtures. Oh, we definitely want. Since we have 2 games that week, try and do another one here. When does the season start? Just do the one here, and as we get closer, I'll. Yeah, we're gonna try and pay to play a bigger club. Um, Maybe we can make some money back on it, but I'm gonna try and go with like a cheaper option here. Like, yeah, this is a really good one. Yeah, so we'll get a profit out of it. Hopefully, uh, that's a good win for us. It's also again like I really want to build into this theory and show like my idea of like yeah, like we wanna set up to where we're playing and have an idea of who the best is in our region, in our area, and where we stack up. Like, where are we going to be if we play this team? If we draw 2 South Korean teams in our group, how fucked am I? That kind of conversation. Because that's the other fun thing about the Asian Champions League. It's still the regular what's it called? Oh, we just got some new leagues, I think. Yeah. Look at that. So now we got Australia, Sweden loaded in. Um, oh, fine. No, we had Malaysia. Yeah. Okay, so we got a couple of them. That's cool. Um, I want to get rid of South Africa. We're gonna go for Australia. Why was that? Wait, Australia was there earlier. I just don't think I was able to add them. Whatever. I'm goofy. I'm just not paying attention, but I'm paying attention, if that makes sense. I'm lost in the sauce. Um, Yeah, but we're getting there. We're getting close. Does this guy want an extension? Nope. This guy want an extension. Ooh, we got one. Okay, that's cool. Um, I I told you guys to scout this guy. He's 17. Yeah, I can take a flyer on him, but how about this? I'll offer him on a trial. Oh, you know what this is? I know why it's telling me about this guy. Can I not offer him a trial? I guess he's at a team? He's available on a free. Why can't he's a midfielder too? I don't know. Hmm. Okay. We're gonna go deal with that actually real quick. Okay. So this was something I did last stream when I was a little tired. I think it's still gonna work out well for us. I put like all of the players that the countries that were non-foreign to Japan. I put all their national team players in a list. And I wanted to keep that short list, not like updated, but I wanted to really try and like put some value into that and find like some dudes that could be a good solid option. Like this guy. Um I need to find some more of them, but he wants to leave. Hmm. But yeah, guys where it's like, okay, like look, he's in the J2 already. He's playing really well. This guy's at Viking? Huh. Yeah, see, like I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. As we keep progressing, we'll see if we can find some dudes. No, this guy I know I can offer a trial. Yeah. Um, wait, we're still on break. Oh, hi. Thank you for rating. Welcome. Woo woo woo. We love the energy. We're in the off season right now, so we're trying to progress a little bit. I'm doing some scouting. Um, I need to move this guy to a new shortlist so I don't forget about him. Yeah, free agents for like a month. That way it reminds me. Um, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just try and sort through some of these and then delete them. My goodness. Yo, what's up? Thank you for following. Yeah, it goes good. We just got promoted, so as the stream title was suggesting, we got we had an opportunity to get up, and we succeeded. So that's kind of the goal. So right now, um, we're gonna try and see how far I progress in terms of like building the squad. I think we're in a really good spot in terms of. Oop, who is that? Go back. What the hell? There's that guy. But yeah, I want to try and find some dudes like this where like maybe they want to come play for me, get some good progress, develop the team. Oh, he's in J2 too. Hang on. We're looking at a few players right now. We highly doubt that this would be a good move. Okay. Cool. Thanks, guys. But yeah, that makes me sad. Yeah, no, the off season's been great though. We're trying to. Oh, is he listed now? He should be. Yeah. Um, only 250K. Wow. We're gonna get some offers back from him, I think, though. Yeah, but we're in J1 now, so hopefully, as we keep climbing, we can grab some really good prospects. Yeah, we do. There's only so many of us, I think, that are streaming FM. It's kind of crazy. I want this guy to stay. No, I don't. I don't. My preferred destination would be sunny. I don't think I can even accept it. Why not? Must register 4 players. Why can't I accept then? Oh, duration unspecified. What? I'm so confused why this won't let me accept it. We must actually. If I'm like actually streaming and see when here, I'm gonna shoot you a follow so I can whenever one of you guys is streaming, I can do a raid or something. I'm still new to this, so I don't know how to do all that stuff like when I'm ending or whatever, like how I pass stuff off to people. But I really appreciate people getting people over here. This is real nice and it's real fun to talk to people. So um Does it say anything in this? As to why I can't accept. I'm just gonna hit continue. Maybe it'll just be there in a little bit. It's just /raid. Like, I support St. Pauli in the Bundesliga because of this game, essentially. Um, oh, it's just /raid. I gotcha. Um, yes. Oh my God, Jackson Irvine. I did a All right, hang on 1 second. You're gonna really appreciate this. So I my last FM 23, I had a long-standing save that I played through as St. Pauli, and I got them up to the Bundesliga. We won the Europa League like twice, and then like I had to sell a player, and I just kind of stopped playing after that because I was like, oh, it's just not gonna be the same. But then I went back this save. I made like a save with the editor, and I made Jackson Irvine literally like a flawless player. And just like look at how he played. Like, look at him. Look at this. Just look at this. I just have him as a Segundo Volante that sprints downfield and just hits worldy goals. He has 8 goals in the Champions League. Exactly. Like, I was like, he deserves this. Like the after we got promoted, the game was like, you need to cut him, and I was like, no, I won't do that. Not with the editor on. Like, I am in control of whether this man stays on my team or not. It's crazy, you know what I mean? So that team was that was a really fun little save. Here, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, but I'll be right back and get some water. But 1 sec. Amazing. Thank you for the patience, everyone. We are moving along. Let's see here. So yeah, but thank you. I'm sorry about that. I just like when you're drinking caffeine, it's like it just runs through me. You know what I mean? It's literally a diuretic, so like it makes sense. But you know, um, who is this? Why was he shortlisted? Another one of these guys. Okay, so but they're not scouting any of these guys. Am I muted? Lies. Oh, you muted me. Oh no. Am I muted? Hang on. How's that? Oh, you're good. You're fine. Uh, yikes, yikes, yikes. I don't want this player. I want to, but if I make him mad, this is the problem. he counts against foreign players, but he's good. Like he is reasonably still serviceable um as my first string keeper. But like I don't know. This guy, yeah, that guy we're gonna release at the end of the season. I would love to negotiate his. Hang on. I would love you to be a squad player. Um, the long-term aims for the club. We want next year is 2026. So if we tell him we're gonna challenge for the title next year, that's bad. That's a lie. We're not gonna do that. Qualify for Champions League. How about this? Top half 2027. Yeah, dope. All right. So he gets it. He's 30, but this is the guy that made the first team in J2. Like he is the for all intents and purposes, this is the Jackson Irvine of our save right now. He is so good. 15 jumping reach with 14 natural fitness. He's going to keep that. And so like he's not going to keep that, but he's going to be effective as a set piece player for maybe another 2 years. So like ideally, why'd you choose this team? Yes, that was because of the nature of the save. I think I chose Osaka to start, and we crashed out at the end of the first season. And realistically, I was gonna get fired and get relegated at the end of the second season, but and we did get relegated when I left. But I started getting a bunch of coaching offers. I got 3 of them. Two were one of them was a J1 team that was about to get relegated, so I would have been going down to J2 or fighting against relegation, and it was a similar situation to Osaka where it was like really tight financial owners in the game, so it wasn't gonna get a lot of investment. I had to make a lot of really smart moves, and then the other one was a J2 team that was going down to J3, and it was again similar in management style. So I was like, oh god. And then there was this team, and this team had really good owners. They gave me like $10 million in the transfer budget for some reason. I have no idea why. I think they might have been bought in game, like after a season had gone on or something. But yeah, I got to outspend everybody in J2, and so I'm just like chilling. Um, but yeah, we're sticking with them for now. They showed us love, so I'm showing them love. You know what I mean? I want to win as this team. I want to win an Asian Champions League. That's what I was saying earlier. And then I think once I do, I've added in a bunch of leagues, so I'll retire and go as Dallas Cowboy elsewhere to figure it out. But that's the goal is to win, or at least like I don't know, if it gets to the point where it's like I've made 3 finals or something, we'll see. But yeah, Cowboy forever. Exactly. We're on this ride, man. We're gonna figure it out. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. So 1 year. How about we do? Oh, he's hard locked into 3. Oh yikes. Sheriff. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's not bad. That's a pretty good. It's a pretty good shout, honestly. That would be. I don't want to pay him this much. I want to pay him like 9,500. That would be like, and that's the other thing is like, that would be a cool. Like, I'm not in the Bundesliga. I'm not in France. Oh, see, that's good. That's fun. The last English save I did was Tottenham, and that was a fun save, but it was still like it was kind of like easy mode still. You have so much investment as one of the big 6 clubs that like it's just a different game than playing as a smaller club. I don't know how Everton is, but I assume it's like a lot different. Like you probably have many more constraints. Um we're just triggering his extension. We're also gonna trigger his extension. Well, yeah. So this is where we're probably gonna actually squad agreed playing time. Cause what's his? I'm pretty sure he's the opposite. He just didn't score as many goals this year. First season with Everton, I got Europa League with the points deductions because they started with my. Yeah, no, y'all got screwed by financial fair play. Which is crazy because they're not doing anything to Man City, which is absolutely wild. Um, I think I can just wait. Can I get a new reserves head coach? He's actually like low key kind of fine, but he's just supposed to be a regular coach though. Mm. Hey. Um, yeah. I don't know. I think that's the other problem that I have with England is how expensive having to buy the players is there. 'Cause like you kind of, I mean, you know the English tax and everything. It's really hard to actually um like budget, I feel like. Sorry, I'm a little focused now because I want. Where was the other one? Yeah, here. I want to. I'm really thinking about this guy a lot. Um, cause he was fine. 8 goals, 3 assists, in realistically not that many matches. You know, but he's like a true depth player, and he's gonna want to be a starter or something if I ask to negotiate this contract. Yeah, I'm gonna wait on him. He has an extension. Yeah, no, I wish it was a little easier to manage the editor sometimes because literally I just want to go in there and be like, can I knock it down to 5 homegrown players? Like 8 is ridiculous. When you only are allowed 23 spots, it's a lot. That's a lot of players. It's mm, that's why I like the Bundesliga. Doesn't matter who you are. Can you play soccer? Welcome. uh, I love it. Fringe player. Yeah, these guys are all signed like through the end of the season. I kind of just want to sign like. Why does it say no longer required? That's not true. And he's still developing really well. He's almost worth $1 million. 75K to $1 million on the range is insane. I signed Rudy Bargdy early enough in the save, though he'll end up becoming homegrown. See, that's smart. That's the way to do that type of. And that is the loophole there, and that's just like one of the things that I try and be better at in these types of games. Like where you're starting as a smaller club is like get there as early as possible. We were talking about this. You missed to this guy earlier who was in the chat, but he was talking about Spain and that type of problem. And I was like, yeah, like you gotta go and get guys like before that. What? Because what is it? It's 18 to 21. You have to be homegrown, and then like so like if you get them at 17 to transfer over to your club, they're homegrown well before then. And it's only 3 years, so you can use them against registration in some leagues. I think in Champions League they don't have to be registered under 21, but they can be if they're homegrown. It's awesome. But it's like again, it's about finding the right player for that and who can be so it can be so hard. Yeah, we need this guy to stay. Future prospect. Yeah, you're gonna have to go on loan. He is really good though. Dude, after if you play 20 games for me, I'll give you like yeah, that sounds about right. 0 to 21. That's funny. Yeah, perfect. This guy is gone. I want to offer. Oh, playing time out on loan. He just came back, didn't he? Yeah. Says he got worse. His determination tanked. Oh my god. No. Why? His tackling and his marking are fine. His marking is getting worse too. But like, oh my goodness. Oh my lord. Um. Okay, we are gonna offer him a contract though. Yeah, we'll sign him on a prove it. Um. Optional extension. 1 year. I'll give him a little bit more in upfront money of salary. Oh, that's literally. That's not. I wouldn't have respected that. He's a center back. We're gonna get rid of that. You play 10 games, yeah, and then you play 20 games, same thing. How about that? Cool, dope. And I will also loan list him when he comes back. That would be huge. Um, delay. I love this guy. This guy is so important. Like, I don't know that he is gonna translate to J1, but if he can, I will sign this man to a retirement level deal. I will be so committed to the bit. It's crazy. Um he I mean his production last year was awesome. He was 4 and 6 on like 18 appearances as realistically a role player. So like think about like he's got knocks ball past opponent. Like he's just a guy that you can throw out on the pitch and he's gonna burn someone and get you a ball in the box, which is seemingly invaluable. I wish I would have put an extension on this guy. I knew when I signed him he was pretty good. Um, yeah, delay, and I'm gonna. It's gonna be tough if he wants to be more than a fringe player. Yeah, see, and then he'll be a squad player. Yeah, look at that. I hate when it does this. Why do we have to build this from scratch? This is gonna be way too much. Um, I'm gonna I'm gonna really overpay this guy. Um, goal, assist, international caps. We're gonna knock all these down to like that. Well, we want assist to be the most, and then we'll pay him like just like a flat 1,000 if he scores. Um, mm, optional extension, salary after, because he's already at like a lot. Set at 25. Um, make his salary jump a little bit. Um, sell on fee percentage, we'll give you 5%, and we are locking. You're not getting an unused substitute fee. He wants 5 as his base. Can I just give him like 5,000? Will he be okay with that? Okay. Okay. Cool. think that's most of the oh. This guy. This is still the worst. Oh, guy. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, he might not develop. He just really hasn't. Hmm, hmm, hmm. We'll see how much he plays. We're delaying, delaying. He's still a squad player, and he's not gonna start because I want Ito to start and develop. I would low-key sell this guy. Like, as a winger, he's not gonna excel in my offense because, frankly, he's too slow. His off the ball is terrible. His work rate is terrible. Look at this guy. I don't understand. Like, this is the other right winger he's competing with, and he's getting worse because he's older. But look at that. His off the ball, his work rate, just the ability that he's gonna have. His crossing is slightly worse, but he plays a different type of winger. He can play inside forward and just cut in and absolutely hoop on somebody. Like, I don't under I know this guy, what's the other one? Ito. Yeah, like, again, look, younger, faster, better crossing than the guy actually. His off the ball is bad, but we can work on that. Why would I re-sign this guy? I think I signed him on a free too, or what did I pay for him? This is gonna be disgust. This is gonna be bad. I think I might have signed him at the same time as I signed Ito. 125? Got good production out of him. Could he play Segundo Volante? What's his regista? Oh my god. Mm, this is not terrible. His balance is bad. I don't know. Maybe maybe re-signing him, cuz that's the thing is like he's still on a good deal. Selling him we could get value out of it. He's an interesting piece. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not thrilled about him, and because he's at 26, realistically if we keep him, he's got to stay till he's 28 and then we're like, you know what I mean? Like we're moving on. So, okay, but yeah, cool. Um, that was stressful. I'm not gonna lie. Oof. We got a couple of guys leaving here in a second. We got a couple of guys coming back. Yoshizawa, I'm excited about coming back. He's the other defender that we're gonna have playing in rotation this year. This is I'm really excited. We're gonna be coaching some friendlies again. Wahoo! We're not actually. Um, I can't do that to myself again. I did that last stream and it was realistically just to make sure the AI started the right people and played everybody so they got minutes and developed well. But um, I don't think I need to do that right now. Maybe I do. Maybe I gotta get some other guys some minutes, like make sure Hara gets some minutes at right back. Get him up to speed with the J1 save and whatever, or J1 league. Um, I'll make him available for reserves, but oh yeah, actually no, he's gone. Um, he's just gonna be a depth player. Well, he's 17. Oh, it was since he's on the reserves, he became available for the U18s. Perfect. That's fine. He might develop a little bit more down there. Okay. Hmm. So this is funny. They say they're disappointed with Saruno's performances. Saruno finished the season as the second highest goal scorer. That's so funny. What did Duke do in his last few matches? He hasn't been great. Yeah, 6.4, 6.6. That's okay. That's okay. He's wanted. 3 towns. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh my god. We might switch to a cam to buy that guy. We did just sign earlier in the save. We signed our youth prospects. Oh, finally, we did it. Hell yeah. All right, guys. So this is the season review. Welcome. So this is the team that I built this season. This is why I was so confused about Lei being a guy that the recruitment screen was like, you got to get rid of him, because he to me was one of the best value signings that I've made this year. Again, just looking at his stats, he doesn't have great pace, but again, for a depth player, he comes in and he does something incredible for my offense that is undeniable. In like that many appearances, he's producing 13 assists and 6 goals. Again, great. And then this guy was in the January window, essentially, or the second window of Japan. It's not actually January. I'm just referring to it in English soccer terms for brevity's sake. But we signed him on a free. He plays like 9 games for me, gets 4 goals, 1 assist. I'm actually really excited about him to compete in J1. I was thinking ahead mostly when I signed him. I think he's going to really uh, drive us towards success, especially because he can play really well on the left wing for us. This was one of our more expensive signings was Ito, but the most sensible signing and arguably the most pivotal, Yasui. It doesn't surprise me that the game recognizes him as the best transfer in for us. Or actually, they're saying it's Nadong, which is fair too. He's going to be a long-term piece, much similar to Torman, where he's just a killer midfielder. I don't even know why it's highlighting him as a center back. Like 16 strength, man's just going out there and pushing dudes over. He's great teamwork too. He's just like he's a guy that like honestly like he might contend for being captain at one point. He's fairly determined. He's got great determination. So in terms of like locker room presence, he's great. He's got enough aggression that it's good, but not enough to worry. I'm worried about him getting red carded all the time and stuff. Like cool. Yeah, and but Yasui for me is one of the guys where like I got him on loan. I didn't think I would. I didn't think I was able to buy him at first, and then when I did get him, it was on loan from a J1 team. Being able to poach him from them was huge, and honestly, we saved him from a sinking ship. It looks. But yeah, he's a great similar to and Dong, he's just a great playmaker for us. He's a great midfielder, and he's just got the mentals that I think it will take to really carry us. And honestly, like he did not have that many injuries. I think I can show that a little bit, but yeah, like for us, like on a loan where we paid 75K, essentially we pay 175K total for him, and he gets 3 player of the matches. He scored some worldly goals for us and provided a lot of assists. Still agreeing to be a fringe player is huge. But yeah, some other guys, some bad signings. Takeda, did not need him. He played, yeah, like he played a lot, but he just didn't like he performed well, but he's not gonna be a guy that like I need long term, and he's just not gonna progress. Um, Keita has played sporadically and okay. He was in the same signing as there was 2 trialists we had in the first stream, which was Torman and Keita, both French. They were both on freeze. He's gonna be a guy that could be like Carlos Duke, where he could play up the entire wing, but we'll see exactly how I want to set that up. But yeah, and then just some smaller signings that really have yet to pan out. This was an expensive one that I made to try and poach some depth. I don't know that he's going to develop very well, but we'll see. But yeah, so that was that. Oh wait, I guess. Well, we're here now. Um, we won the league. Good shit, guys. We did not go down. We had ambitions to win the league within 2 years of us joining this team. Was the outline, so this was huge. And then next was the League Cup. We did struggle over two legs with a J1 team, but we did all right in terms of like we only lost by 1 goal on aggregate. This was a flattering result for this game. Um, I don't remember if I streamed this match or not, but we really got embarrassed in the second half. This second goal, I remember being pretty lucky in terms of the match breakdown, but I ended up making some decisions that did not bode well. I left Dohi on, and he just got gassed, and then we lost complete control of the midfield, and we gave up pretty quick succession goals to basically lose us and crash us out of the League Cup. But they wanted us to be competitive. I succeeded. Cool. This was the one that hurt. I felt like we deserved more in this match. And I mean, we just like Tarman gets red carded in the 41st minute, and we didn't have the confidence coming into this. I think after the team talk, and it was all downhill after that. And everybody got booked. Everybody was upset. We got just absolutely whooped on the feet, and yeah, so that was kind of that. Um, Big matches this year. Our biggest win against Nara in the League Cup, we just absolutely hammered them. Um, and that was like, yes, you're reading this right. We scored in the first, the 13th, the 14th, and the 19th minute. I was playing like backups in that game. Like it was not a. I can show this to you. Um, like this was not my normal starting team. Oh, like just some career performances from players and like guys who ended up developing really well. Like Yamamoto was in, obviously. I guess I did play my starters a little bit. Whoops. I subbed on a lot of backups. Yeah, Amano came on, had a good performance. Yeah, I don't know. But then yeah, goal of the season. I don't know if we can see it or not. Dohi 51st minute. Oh, nope, that's not gonna take us there. This was the goal of the season. I'll pull this up so you guys can see it. Um, yeah, yeah, that's just excellent. World class. Um, awesome stuff. Yeah, so finances, cool. We're good. We're chilling. We got a lot of money coming in. We got a lot of broadcast revenue, sponsorship. Um, won some money because we won the league. And, obviously next year going into J1, all of this will increase again, and we will have a kind of really good understanding of where we're at. But we did invest a lot last season, so it was important to actually win the league because the finances would not have been looking so pretty if we weren't going up. Because we would also have had to sell a lot of players. But yeah, this was our best team this season. Again, really confused why the game didn't want to recognize him as someone we needed. Even if he doesn't start over Torman, he is going to be a player on the bench as a backup because he proved he could back one of these guys up, and I love that versatility for us. He can also, he has a good right foot, so he has a good right and left foot, so he can play either wing. But which is not so true for Torman. Obviously, this is going to hurt. We're losing him, and we are looking to replace Saka with Hatakeyama this year. Nishi we just re-signed, which is great. I yeah, I called out these guys. Surprised he is still there, but yeah, he won't be starting for us next season. Despite him being 24, you can already see that like, honestly, he might be a player that we try and move on from. We're going to not have him. I mean, he's a good J2 player, and he performed really well last season. I don't know how well he will like see like he I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We may have had his best career season with us. Is kind of the point I'm trying to make. Um oop, we lost the season review. We lost it there. Okay. So then the accolades. Um no youth caps, yeah. Who all gets club awards? Fans, player of the season, Saruno makes sense. Yep. Yep. Top goal scorer, yeah, he had 26. Most assists. Again, so confused that the game was like, move on. I was like, record breakers. Interesting. But he's still, yeah. Anyway, he's still leaving. Bernardo. Um, I didn't realize that we'd only scored 3 in a match. So that's crazy. He's gonna hold that forever. Most league goals by a player, most overall goals. He'll break that again. Saruno's really good and still developing well. Yamada is also that's another guy that's going to be contending for midfield time, which is another reason why I think Dohi is a good player to move on from. So, the question you all have been asking, how did we get here? Um, this is a good time to talk about that. So, we started the save at Osaka. We had a really interesting run there, as I said. We had guys play really well, and again, overperform for the level of talent that we actually had, and then we made some bad deals. This guy was fine, but he just did not play very well at Osaka. He just did not stop balls, but also like the defense was abysmal. So like he was on an island. But again, like your foreign player slots really matter, and when one of them is the keeper and not an outfield player, that keeper better be stopping balls. Anybody can let in 2 goals. You might as well have that spot be used on a more talented player in the outfield. You know what I mean? Like, so, like, yeah, that was a struggle. And then I think he got hurt at one point. It was a mess. But then, yeah, like, we we end up beating a League Two team in the Cup, and that was what that started bringing in the job interviews. But we were on a horrible run. Like I think if I go here, what comp overview? This is J. This is the year I'm there. So this is where we finished the first season. We finished ninth. Okay. Um, this is where we in this season. How do we even see that schedule? Can I like no. Is there a way to see matches and results? Like I want to try and show you how bad of a run of form we were on. We were awful. We were terrible is the point. Can I even like look at this team like that year? I don't know. Are any of them still there? I didn't even go and try and look and see who would be like available. But I guess you can see like team detailed. Oh, here we go. We're just digging through the history. Yeah, I mean, obviously we're gonna be at the bottom of this. Wait, where were? Uh, I'm so confused. I'm lost in the sauce now. Um, See, yeah, it took us to present day again. Damn it. It doesn't matter. Um, it doesn't matter. The point is that once we won this, uh, sorry, I went too far. Once we won this League Cup game, it really changed the, yo, what's up? It really changed the trajectory of the actual team, or not the team, the coach. So Dallas Cowboy ends up getting an offer to join a couple of different teams as I was describing earlier, and then yeah, we end up winning the league. Ah, where are we? Yeah, head coach timeline. And so yeah, this is our first trophy. Congratulations to us. Um, this is like a pseudo climb. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. We're getting close to being competitive, I think. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, now we're in a we're in a real tough fight next season. I think this is going to be really interesting. I may be walking back what I was talking about doing with uh not playing the friendlies. We'll see. Okay, the preseason starts on the 5th. Our first friendly's on the 17th. We're going to fix that. We're going to fix one of the other keys that I've come to figure out in FM. You don't think friendlies matter? I trick myself into thinking friendlies matter all the time, dude. I'll play like I'll do this where's like someone that actually yeah, these are like some cheap teams. You just gotta pick like a match like this. You make a little bit of money off of it. Throw it into the mix. Maybe you get a win. If you do, it helps the morale, which is great. That's the importance of it if you can keep them going. But like you said, like actually coaching them, usually I don't once the team is moving pretty well. But I'm worried. I gotta say, I'm worried about the lads. Not for anything that they've done, like just because like what if we lose? Why are there just two physicals here? We're gonna do quickness, and this will be like tactical, possession, goalkeeping, defending, attacking. Gotta get a mix up in there. Hey, like it's not even like a thing where like I know this to be true about friendlies. So I'm not saying you're wrong. Oh, dude, same. Like I don't know if you just saw me trying to dig through the history of the old league, but I got lost like pretty quickly. It's a very deep game and it's very menu centric, so like very quickly if you're not in an area where you like recognize that you're supposed to be, you're kind of lost. I don't even venture into like the data hub. How did you get there? No, not my American scout. He's not that good. I don't really care. He's a 9-9. We can probably replace him. Yeah, no, I went there because like, how did I get there? Oh no. Shit. They fired their head coach. This is like, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure this is part of the City Group. He offered me a job interview. Yep, City Football Group. They joined in 2014. Okay. That's tough. I'm obviously this is a fun fact. Anytime I do this, sometimes I do want to like wonder like what would happen. Um, Yokohama job offer. So here's what you do. You save. And this is what I like. It's like a branch, right? So you save here, and then you load, and you go right back in. And so, like, if I'm ever like, oh, like maybe, who knows? Maybe like a month from now, I'll be done with this save, and I'll be like, I want to go back to Japan. And then I just take the Yokohama interview, start the shit all over again. The branch part 2. It's like a multiverse of Dallas Cowboys. That's a horrifying sentence. uh, oh man. Wait, how far ago did it save? We might have to go back here. Hang on. Load game. Yeah, here's what we'll do. Yeah, no. So here's what we did. We actually fucked up here. We went back. But now, we'll do this. So now we're back in the game. We'll save game as Yamagata, and then it overwrites it. And then we'll go back into that, and then we're rebranched, and the histories are merged one more time. But then, like, because we haven't done anything here that's different. This is just the branch. So now when we go back into this, boom. Yeah, I love games like this where you can leave little like breadcrumbs essentially. I don't always go back. This one's a no. I'm not going to Machida. They're one of the worst teams in the league, aren't they? Yeah, they just got relegated. Cool. Yeah, I'm glad you want me. No thanks. And then obviously now that we're back in the branch, we can decline this interview. And then he's got another job offer. So popular. That shouldn't. Okay, so here's what I wanna do to address that. Where is he? Oh yeah, we were looking at something. So we wanna go. He's on a regular starter. What? Oh, that's horrifying news. Come on, man. Okay, that's fine. It's cool. It's cool. It's so cool. Oof. All right. So, okay. Yeah. All right. It was just wishful thinking. It was just wishful thinking, okay? Like I okay. I can't. Where's he under contract till 2027? So we get one more season of him, but they're gonna offer for him 600K. I just wanted to get rid of. Why? Cause yeah, I wasn't gonna leave this job. I believed in this job until Saruno said he wasn't gonna resign. That's 26 goals gone. I mean, we'll have Leai. He's gonna play well. Golly, oh that hurts. That hurts so bad. Oh, we're gonna play the team that I just turned down the job interview for. That's funny. Cool. Code of conduct. Um, I think we're bumping this up to a week's wages. Second time 2 weeks. Cool. Um, yeah. He anywhere that wants him can have him because he just isn't playing this season. Okay, cool. That's big. We wanted him to resign. All these guys are resigning. Oh, now that we're up as well, I think officially. Um, I want more scouts. I want to. What do we want? I want to increase like the youth salaries. Dude, go for it. You should. Like, it's always fun. People will like watch. It doesn't have to be even like on camera or whatever. I choose to do this, but and it doesn't even have to be as fancy as having chat on or whatever. Yeah, do it. It'd be awesome. Um, oh, they accepted it. Huge. Okay, so loan manager. That's definitely okay. So we'll come back once we advance to send home. I think yeah. And now that he's come across my desk again, cool. Oh, now it's letting me extend it. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Do it. I'll do it on camera. A whole new save. Yeah, where would you want to do your save? That'd be huge. Like I love talking about starting new saves. I've started so many of them. If you peeked into the they don't want a loan manager. Yay, we're getting more scouts. Hell yeah. That's huge. Okay. We're gonna hire some immediately. Didn't I shortlist someone? Yes, I did. Um, why did I shortlist that guy? Um, oh yeah, you were talking about, he was talking about doing sim racing, I think. Ah, we're not gonna do this in the shortlist. We're gonna be in staff search. Clear, new, recruitment, scout. Hmm. This is always so tough. So I wanna, okay, I need the best potential. Oh, who is this guy? My current save is at Scunthorpe United in the National League, but I have a qualification. Currently halfway through the first season, sitting second or third. Hmm, nice. That's awesome. Is simming on YouTube like what's the difference in setting it up? I'm pretty ignorant to that. I'm just gonna be picking through some of these scouts to see who might be general manager. I wonder if this guy would be an improvement for my coaching staff. I have no idea though. Oh, harder to get monetized? Yeesh. Yeesh. It's crazy. I feel like I feel like it's such a climb here on Twitch too still. Like, I don't know. I've been at it a little bit, but he just knows Korea and Brazil. Good for you, man. Alright, so if we're gonna get a guy, we need like it'd probably be like one of these three. They have high adaptability. I'm leaning towards Yao Paulo. Working with youngsters. Oh, it's his youth development stuff. Wonder if he'll sign as a scout. Cool. Yeah, he did. That's huge. And if we lose the American guy, that's fine. Um, maybe I can get like we'll think about that a little bit more later. Um, no, they got him on a free. Oh, he's interesting. What would he be as a defensive? Okay. You need 500 subscribers and 3 What? Oh my god. Of streaming, you need 3,000 hours? I don't think lifetime I've put 3,000 hours into FM even. And I put like 1,300 hours into FM. No, it's more than that. Hang on. This one has 500. What's the other one? Twice a week. See, yeah, like that would be what you'd have to do. You'd have to be doing so many streams. Um, yeah, the most I had was 1,200. Rocket League's about to pass that. It's at 1,100. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, he's gone now. Perfect. So now we can sign another scout. Um, let's go. I need to be a little bit more considerate. Since we're signing one guy who's like pretty good, like we'll look at his like scouting knowledge. It's just Brazil. Great. Um, can be a total of 6 hours to 15 hours, depending on 3,000 hours of watch. Oh, so you can't just like bot an account. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a little bit more sense. I have like a live channel set up on YouTube, but that's literally I just upload my VODs on there. So I guess if I was going to go live on YouTube, I would just use like my actual YouTube account, which I'm planning on putting videos up there too, just like later. I have to clean up like I was talking about the website and stuff earlier. So like yeah, yeah, you can buy oof. That's so dubious. I would never want to do that. Like I feel like I don't know. I don't nah, I don't know. It's not that serious. Like if people want to watch my stuff, that's awesome. I don't want that though. Like, like really? That's fun. Okay, cool. Uh, thanks, Big CD. I love that. Uh, wait, I wasn't supposed to say. Let's see. We're looking for. Is there a way like the game we need? Yeah. Is there anybody? No. I'm really trying to find someone that would just have like base knowledge of one of the regions I need. It may be a lost cause. Yeah, I appreciate all that. Come in and join my stream and watch my videos. So far this year from January, no, I have. Hey, that's cool. Yeah. Um, what's your YouTube channel name? Drop it in the chat. I'll follow it for sure. I love getting like content like that, like sim racing and stuff. Hang on. This might be our dude. Yup. But it's Australia is not great. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I just hit you with a subscription. There you go. Oh, and you were saying you were playing Gran Turismo, right? That's so fun. Hell yeah. Too good for you. Yeah, see, I'm not editing any of these videos when I put them on YouTube. I just straight up put the VOD on there. I played a little bit of GT7. It's fun. It's just like it's so much more. It's so much of a grind. I played the one before it too, and I had a lot of fun with it. I just like I don't know, and I appreciated too that they let me go back and like all the skins and stuff I had done, I was allowed to keep if that makes sense. But yeah, like I think I got sort thumbnails. What does that mean? This dude wants $400 a week. That's hysterical. Dude, I'll give you 600. There you go, buddy. I do make liveries. Can be time consuming. Oh yeah. No, the thumbnail for the YouTube video, I don't know. Here, I can drop it in here. I don't know if it got any views yet. I doubt it did. Um, it was really funny. I just made it the good old image of Dallas Cowboy. Um, where? It's that one. Yeah, this is my well, actually I'll hit you with this too. Hit you with that double follow, 'cause I have two YouTube accounts, I guess. I'll bot for you. There you go. Legend. Yeah, there you go, man. No, so this is the live channel. Yeah. So this is what's the first video? Ah, this is the playlist that I'll be building out of. I'm pretty playlist centric. Yeah, you can see it. I had my beanie on in the first stream. There you go. I just dropped it in chat. But yeah, that's the playlist. You can see the thumbnail there too. Um, yeah, I'm trying to get it all started. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to grow as we can. Um, oh man, we're back into soccer. Here we go. It still hasn't registered that I'm in J1. Like I don't know if you caught that on the last screen. Look, it still says first in J2. It's so funny. Um, we're not gonna do these. We're gonna see how they go. Um, responsibilities, match, delegate. Yeah. I don't really think it's gonna be that serious. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even realize I had to. Maybe I just got them. Um, I don't have my email stuff on right now. Let me look. It was thanks, man. I appreciate you. It's hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? You're now the original live channel follower. Don't let that go. You can make that an NFT someday, apparently. It's a really bad joke. Don't encourage me when I make jokes like that. Uh, oh hell yeah, dude, that's awesome. Sending you out on loan. Good job, buddy. You win. Yes, we got the scout. Perfect. Yeah, start and then yeah, just shoot me a signing when you get. Hell yeah, dude, that's awesome. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Yeah, I love like just getting to do this and talk to people and throw out like all these little crazy FM scenarios. Like, who knows? Who knows where we're gonna end up in this one? I added a ton of leagues, and I know that we just got a little bit of notoriety for winning J2, but Actually, that's another thing we didn't check on. Let's go look at Dallas Cowboy. Oh, yeah. 2 stars. 2-star bounty level. This is sad. We're gonna try and fix this. This is always the problem in my FM saves. This number is not high enough. The draws need to increase. We need to win more, or we need to lose better, if that makes sense. Losing is fine if you don't get points. It's atrocious. It's awful. Oh my god. This is my coaching stats. Um so like this is yeah, like oh, this is another representation of when I was talking about how bad we were. When I left, we were fighting relegation and I was losing. I went from ninth to 19th in 2 seasons. That was a horrible come apart. But yeah, technical, working with youngsters, all that stuff. So like we try and play a lot of young players so they get minutes, and I try and bring a lot of young guys up to allow them to like uh what's it called? Train with the first team. There is some stuff I've seen this from Zealand. This is not my information to pass, and oh, that's Hershey. That's my like first pet. Well, I mean my first pet was a fish. But Hershey was my first like real pet. Hershey like is a Shih Tzu Beagle mix. Oh, Tom FM is awesome, yeah. But yeah, she's a really funny dog. That was she had a weird leg problem, so that picture is a picture of her after we had gotten her. My mom was like, we can't like let her limp around, so she was like, we're gonna pay to fix the leg. So she had like a little what's it called? Little cast. It was so cute. Um, Your mom's so funny about stuff like that. Um, but yeah, yeah, Hershey chocolate is not nearly high level like that. Yeah, I feel that. Um, oh my, 4 work rate? Why are you so fast but you don't care? Oh, yeah, exactly. No cocoa. Can I buy this guy from them after turning down their offer? Nope, we're not gonna do that. What do we got here? Nope. See, the problem with most of these guys, like this guy's actually probably better, but his composure is just not like it, ugh. And his personality is fickle. Ugh. So sad. I really want this guy partially because his name is Subaru, also because he seems like he's already pretty good. It's just the work rate thing. What would he want? He wants to be a star player, I think is what it said. What if I say like, cause this is a 21 right now, 75,000, 150,000, and I hate installments. 50 games, 50K. Okay. Anybody else? Yeah, no, I that's the other reason why I like playing in some of the other leagues. You have like all kinds of fun names and stuff that you get to encounter. This guy's a pretty good advanced forward. I think his passing is not great, but his work rate's bad too. Oh my God. Everybody is lousy and lazy, but he's a free agent. Did he play for us? No. I think he might have scored against us last year though. Approach to sign. Oh no. No, sir. You would not be a regular starter. Absolutely not. Your goals in league matches would have to be 15 for me to make you a starter. Fuck off. Literally fuck off. Okay, cool. That's fun. Um, yeah, I am. Wait. No. Can I just sign him? No. All right. I achieve regular starter. Maybe say squad player. Suggest. Oof. Okay, yeah, sure, fine. Whatever. He's cool. He's good. Um, Now we're looking. Ooh. Oh no. Yeah, one of my first, like I said earlier in the stream, one of my early FM saves a was an Indonesian save. So I did want to eventually work my way back to like the larger continent and Asian Champions League sphere. Um, I had a lot of fun doing that save. I ended up stopping it because of finance stuff. I got to I qualified for the Champions League, which was great. I was really proud of that. But I was doing a no badges start, and it had just become like I'd pushed this team so far. There was simply no way that I would like realistically win like the entire thing and keep the club afloat. Like we needed major investment. I couldn't figure out how to get that guy to invest in my club because it's still kind of a mystery to me. But yeah. Um I'm doing a Pentagon on Football Manager 2023. I'm in Hong Kong with Lehman in Asian Champions League. See, yeah, like this guy right here, J Gill 34, that's a veteran. That is a man that is man, you are fighting the good fight. That is so tough, man. Like Hong Kong, we that was so me and my friend started the challenge at the same time, and we originally got offers. I got one in Hong Kong, he got one in Singapore, and it was just so hard to get like forward momentum and make good signings. We just kind of gave up. We were like, we can go a little bit easier in Indonesia because at least you can get lucky with like a couple like good signings or whatever, and then like bam, like you get pacey guys, and then you're just off to the races. Um, oh my, who are these fellows? Interested to see how it'll start for me when it comes to starting a new save. What do you mean by that? Like, do you have like a general idea of where you want to play, or nah, not really? I don't really want to sign this guy at 26. What about this guy? 11 pay. I like low key. He'd be like a good reserves signing. got kind of lucky with Lehman offering me. You get 6 foreign players, 5 can start. My starting 11, my left back is Japanese, 5-star stud. My striker is some Spanish 32-year-old. Oh yeah, so you really like found a good team to work with in the. Did you pick the start or did you do unemployed? Like, cause there's a bunch of different ways that people start Pentagon. I started unemployed, which that was a whole other beast. But yeah, like, did you start unemployed or did you get to pick that one? Like, cause Lehman that is a really good start. Unemployed. Oh, dude, see, yeah, you did it the hard way and you got lucky. That's awesome. That's really cool. Um, kind of jealous. I'm not gonna lie. That's a really good pull, and you're gonna be able to say that you did that. Not really, but I do like the smaller leagues here in Australia and a few teams that are local to me. But I don't think you can promote to the A League from. No, you can't. I did a mod with that one time in FM23, just like expanded the Australian pyramid. Took a whole year to get one course. Oh yeah, I still haven't done. You should. It's a fun time. It's a like I know it's hard and like yeah, like you start with shit stats, but like it's super fun. I think I gave this guy a couple badges to start. I think it's Continental right now, which is fine. Oh, hi. Thank you for following. um I am that scared me. It was so loud in my headset. I was just so locked into talking about Sunday League no badges. Oh my god. Ooh. See, this would be a great signing. I just start frothing at the mouth for players. I'm good. I need to chill. This guy's got great mentals though. 17 determination. So he'll improve. Defensive midfielder on defend. Is he able to be bought? Add to short list. Indefinitely. We will get back to this guy. When he is not on loan, he's mine. Um oh, this is the Carlos Duke guy, except he plays right wing instead of left wing. That's wild. I mean, I could sign another guy like that. It'd be fun. I think this is one of the. No. We had an Ashita, though, on my team. His last name is War. That's so sick. He's 25. He's at Gunma in the J2 League. 11 passing. Yeah, I also get super excited about the under 22 Hong Kong kids who only have 1.5 stars. The thing I hated is I don't know how to download databases. I'd like to really get in the down and dirty leagues. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I ended up here the first time. I did a I did a save runs with all that. I mean, this guy could be an interesting depth signing. We'll see. I don't like him for the price though. Um, yeah, I think I know how to do that. I can show you. It's really easy, I'm not gonna lie, compared to like how complicated some mods can be or whatever. Um, you just have to go to here, I can drop the link to it in here. And FM23 was way better in terms of the amount of leagues that you could get. Um, and I appreciated the American mod much better than um here you go. So I'm gonna copy and paste this in here. There you go. Yeah, so that is this is where like I get all of my databases. They have some good guides on how to do all their stuff. It's free to make an account on there, and then you can save stuff, and then it will email you only when the stuff updates. It's a really good forum. Um, I like it a lot. I have it favorited on my taskbar. I come back here like once every couple months, and we'll check on like what leagues are in there, just to like. The link is a link to the mods he was talking about like databases for yeah, no problem. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, if so like if you go in here and you go like where was the one? Like they have one right now that they have starred that's just all the lower leagues of England. That was the first one of the first like saves I did after the beta finished because I was like trying to do the challenge. That was like the last time I streamed. Was I was trying to do the English climb challenge. I just like I kind of gave up on it because it bugged and wouldn't let me re-sign any of my players. I was really sad. Um, it happens. Um, I don't want to loan any of these guys. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like every beer league team. Yeah, no, it was so hard. And there when you go this is so to warn you, Jay Gill and Mick, if you guys do get into the lower league stuff, there's some bugs that you do need to look out for. Here, I'll show you how to deal with them here in a second. I want to check one more. You know what? Actually, we're good here. I don't need to. I already made some stuff. At least in FIFA, you can just sign free agents and climb quick. Yeah, like, but here's what I was gonna say. So, um, here, I'll show you kind of what happens here. So if you go like, because I have some mods on here right now. So you go start a new game, you want to go career, and then this is how you manage them. So like you can show what other stuff you want to add, and you will have to check when it was last updated. No, no, no. I just want to talk about this. It's all good. You have to check when it's last updated or whatever, and then it will switch what leagues are even active based on like what is updated and what patch they released at the mod on or whatever. Um, but yeah, so like if you go in here or whatever, we'll just confirm and then choose game mode, your world, advanced setup. You want to go in here because um you're gonna have to play the game with the editor on. It sucks, I know, but and people are gonna call you a fraud, but it's fine. Because what happens is some of these teams when they like load in sometimes like if I go in here recent or like low it's just game setup, my bad, add remove leagues, Philippines was one of the ones we had that was modded in. So like here you can see like this is its league or whatever, but like there might not be an entire coaching team. So you want to like uncheck that. You want to make sure like this is ticked. um Even I've considered doing this as well, like where you do use fake players and staff. Um, Definitely make sure that this is turned off, the first one, or yeah, and then yeah, you wanna turn this off as well. Like you wanna make sure you're playing with the editor, because some of the players there's a glitch when they're in a non-made league where they get loaded in and their contract start and end date goes to 1901. So because that date never comes and never registers as passing, you can't ever sign that player and they never leave that club. Which is really frustrating because the club sometimes will just sit on those guys. But yeah, there's all kinds of little weird bugs like that pop up when you start doing that. When I loaded in Japan the first time, there was literally like every job was available, every single one. I got the first time I played in Japan, I got not Marinos, the other team. Uh, they're in J1. I'm just gonna literally look. Um, Competitions J2 structure J1. Kawasaki Frontale. This was the team I managed first, and they now obviously have a little bit of debt, but they're very valuable. They're one of the biggest clubs in Japan. They get a ton of like really good youth prospects, and they have like a lot of money. But this job was vacant when I loaded the league. Like it just depends on like how the person set up the database, how much attention to detail they spent. Um, there's another mod I did, an American mod. same thing, but it was like 6 pyramid tiers of empty jobs. So like teams, I simmed like 3 years in the future, and teams would still have vacancies for head coaches. Yeah, no, it's a great mod, but I had the loan offer. Oh, he's coming to the team. Hopefully we can convince him to stay. Um, yeah, dude, welcome. 3 years. Yeah, I think that was also a Zealand project as well. Um, you like if you give me a shutout in a senior game, I'll give you $925. Absolutely, big dog. You get to keep that. um, let's see. Oh, we lost. What? Yusui played good. Why did he start? Why was he on the bench? Oh. At least we kind of dominated on shooting and possession and XG. I think we'll be fine me not managing, but I'm gonna have to. I'll show you guys another trick in a second. All those stats. So back here, if you are ever like, this is the post match screen. Um, so like, you want to click on the score, and then you can see. This is like your team stats here. So this was everybody I had on the bench. This is how they played. All the red arrows are who got subbed off. Green arrows are obviously who got brought on. Um, and then same thing over here. That's their team. And then this is like your starting 11, how they performed, and then like your heat map a little bit. So we played really good up the right wing. It's just Ito didn't score. And then yeah, Tormund also played really good up the left wing, but and he found Ito a lot down here. But yeah. So and you can customize it. So you can go in here and you can choose what stats you want to be in this match stats page. Um, as it happened, you can do analysis. So like again, like look, we're the blue team here. We absolutely kicked our ass. We just got 2 goals scored against us against the run of play. Happens. That's FM. Can't be too worried about it. Again, it is just the first one, so we're okay. We're chilling, allegedly. Another job offer. Oh my god. This is another one of the good teams. So I came in not too long before I commented. Yeah, we're working on a. Wow, this team's even wealthier. The money. We're working on This is our Yamagata save. So we just got promoted from J2 to J1. And we're trying to build the team to get to a competitive level. I signed some. I was talking about Tormund in the last match. That's him. He is a free agent that we signed last year. He's pretty good, and he's played a little well. Um, Same with this other guy. Where did he go? Why see like why was the bench having an empty slot at all? But Keita, this guy. He's our other guy that we signed. They're a little bit older. I'm assuming they're gonna be like stopgap players between now and like I would say 2 seasons. Like if I have Keita and I haven't sold him, and he's 31, I probably messed up. But yeah, the goal here, this is a journeyman save, so I just kind of want to see where the game will take me. But the idea is that like I do want to accomplish goals with teams as long as I see them as like valuable opportunities. Right now, I do believe in the squad. We did not. I don't think we overperformed last season. I think we had a really good season and can keep building off of that. But we, yeah, we gotta keep finding some good players. And now that we're gonna lose Saruno, that's gonna hurt. So we really have to find someone. We're moving a little slow in terms of progression because we're we're looking for guys that will address holes that apparently are there now. Um, like striker. That part is frustrating. Now see, this is a guy. 9 positioning with such good marking is like kind of weird, but 22. I wonder what kind of deal he'd want. This would be a much better replacement for Doey. Um, yeah. Average match rating 6.5. If you don't hit that, you're kind of a bum. Okay. Ooh, that's a steep price point for a fringe player. I mean, I guess we are moving up a league though, so I um can't really complain. I really don't want you to have an unused substitute fee. Cool. Great. All right. Deal. I feel like I ended up overpaying for him based on how quickly they agreed to that. Whatever. Um, 24 and just so he's just been chilling in Singapore, scoring goals. 40 goals in 2 seasons is kind of crazy. He's pretty big. Got a lot of jumping reach. Like maybe he pans out. You don't know. I don't know. I'm looking for free agents because I don't want to spend all my transfer budget. Ugh, this is gonna be crazy. Damn it. They keep wanting me to sign this guy too, Gareth Smith Bell. He is probably going to be one of the best players in. Well, no, never mind. I'll reserve that that judgment for later. Word. Is Japan a default save on 24? Did you win league? Sorry for lots of questions. How's your 4-2-4 breakdown work? Okay. Yeah. Japan got added in between FM 23 and 24. That was the only reason why I actually wanted this game was because I wanted to get like a little bit more into a base level of the game. There was a little bit of drama with how the original patch of the game worked. Like there was a lot of missing data, missing players, stuff like that. But because the game is base, another brief aside about modding, when you mod, there is background changes that the modder has made to how the country's youth recruitment is developed. That is not um something they're doing with a sense of bias. That's something, well, it is, but that is also something they're doing out of necessity. Uh, to my understanding, a lot of the current breakdown is based on like their own being SI, like Sports Interactive. their own like scouting databases and the leagues that they load in. So like leagues that you're allowed to scout, right? So when you add more leagues in, those are new scouting generations that have to be made, and new youth recruitments that can't just be like, oh yeah, like there's this one class of players and then everybody is dog shit. Anyway, so that part, and that's why I wanted this was because I was like, okay, like if I play a little bit more of like the actual like save, like maybe I'll get like some cool like experiences or whatever. But then yeah, we won J2 last season, like I was saying, and we ended up doing pretty well uh in the first season, but we just kind of didn't finish well. We didn't have a lot of depth, and I had to go back and really resign, make some real tough decisions. We sold a dude. He'll probably still be in my out. No, because it ticked over. Um, but can I go to like history? I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Here we'll go here. It was maybe it was 20. No, it was 2025. Yeah, Miyagi. They keep asking me to buy him back. He's really good. He's a really good player. And low key, I could get him back. I sold him for 600. And like I said, this team went down last season. Like they absolutely did not do well. But I think he did. He just played for a bad team. What did he do last season? 2 goals. 2 goals. 2 goals. Oh my God, that's horrible. He only started 4 games. I mean, for us when he was here, he got 13-1. So that's the other thing. You did ask, how does my tactic work? And this is a tactic again, this is another reason why I got FM24. A lot of the work I did in FM23 got to transfer over. So I made this at St. Pally. This is my 424 Gegenpress. Um, it's kind of a cheese tactic. It's not really though. I adjust a lot of different things based on the players that I have and the type of league that I'm in. For example, I like leaving work ball into box on. However, However, when you get to higher leagues and you get better players, that's not necessarily your best way to score goals. When I was at St. Pauli, for example, I ended up turning that off a lot because I had this player, Dudu, who had 18 acceleration and like 18 pace. And so, like, if I hit an early cross, he'd just beat everybody. You know what I mean? You could just hit it over top and he'd be running. Right now I also have a lot of good dribblers, so we have run it defense on. But these are the main core tenets here. We don't want to waste time. High tempo, short passing, wide width. Um, we play with a deep lying playmaker. If we sub him off for a defensive player, it's usually because we're bringing on a guy like where is he? Amano, who would be like an advanced playmaker. We'd be playing at wing. I try and have one playmaker to use like as a pivot. We want a couple of different supports. So like this is our inside forward. He's playing the inside of the midfield, like the high midfield. Um, and then we like playing with a winger. You can also get two wingers as well. Like also usually I don't want an inside forward and deep lying forward, but for now it's working, so we don't ask questions. But generally, that's because these guys will end up in the same spaces. Um, yeah, always playing advanced forwards though. When I have two strikers, one of them has to be an advanced forward. Um, I don't really know why, but it works. With two strikers, if you have one up top who's an advanced forward, the other can be whoever the fuck you want. Like deep lying forward, poacher, target forward. The only one that it struggles with is like a pressing forward. The ones it thrives with, deep lying forward, poacher, trequartista. False nine's good too, but like it's really hard to find a solid false nine. Um, Poacher is one of the best ones because the idea is your advanced forward is going to make all the athletic plays and just find the poacher. Like he's going to create, he's going to get the space, he's going to break lines, and the poacher is going to be trailing behind, and you cut it back, and he's just like boop. It works a lot. Like that was that's this guy for us on this team. Where is he? Maie. If you see him somewhere, holler. There he is. 8 goals last season. And same thing, like he creates just as well with the other guy. But yeah, like look, 15 finishing, 15 first touch. That's the idea. Cut it back, get it to him, goal. And he doesn't have to be incredibly fast, but he can be. And it helps if he is. The other thing that helps with this offense and this team is these guys. Um, these defenders get left on an island a lot, which is why this player is also important and why this player can never, ever be on support. Um, and ideally, if I can find guys that play as wingbacks on defense, great. That's what we would want. But when you find one that is just like so, like looking at what they can do, right? If they've got good off the ball, good positioning, good teamwork, and then they've got the physicals to match, and then maybe crossing, passing, your offense changes. It revolutionizes the whole game. They did a really good job in this game in the last game and this game of like, and I mean, I don't know. I've played 3-4 years of the game. So my knowledge base is very limited, and I mostly played the last like 2 or 3 years. So again, grain of salt when I say this, but they did a really good job of emphasizing how athletic left and right backs can change your offense and how dynamic they can make your entire offense. Um, yeah. So hang on, I just wanted to check this. Um, Nothing. Oh, cool. The Pelicans just shut down Zion and CJ McCollum for the season. That's funny. They're tanking for Cooper Flag. Join the party, fellas. um, all right. Well, yeah. So that's the general gist of the tactic. The idea is like box of four, build around these guys, make sure they're like. But we in the lower leagues and any league. One of my good friends, the guy who actually introduced me to this game, he told me something that is very true. Bro, I have to say the new 2025 Prem Pro is epic. What is that? Prem Pro. I haven't played that. Um, but yeah, my friend was telling me he was like physicals rule in these leagues. Like as long as a guy is athletic, he will find himself in space, and the technicals. Oh, Premiere Pro. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I haven't been using that very much. I just um I need to because I need to be editing videos, making clips of me or something, right? I don't know. Ooh, that's a solid friend. A really good friend. Oh my god, his mentals are crazy. 14K in a poacher. Oh, there's also mods that change like all the names and stuff for leagues and things if you're interested in that. Um, that's funny. Yeah, totally not sketchy, I'm sure. Totally don't do a swipe of your computer or anything. I'll stick to the vanilla to start. Yeah, so fair. What country was he from? What? Oh, Burkinabe. Yeah, that's the other reason why if you're thinking about doing a pentagon, you would need to mod in Africa. Um, 'Cause that is something that is really hard to you can't win the I mean you can win the pentagon from South Africa, but it's so hard. Zion from right down the road. Yeah, exactly. Like you one getting in at all like is really hard. Like I feel like you end up just simming a bunch of weeks to try and wait for job openings. Um I think that's actually why I ended up giving up on that save into doing the story I want to do. Oh, yeah, I recommend a Bundesliga climb. In FIFA when I was playing with my buddy, we did see, this is why I don't like FIFA. We did God, what was it? Uh, it was one of these teams. It was Malmo. We played as Malmo, me and my friend, and we tried to do a race to see who would win the Champions League, and we both figured out that we could convince Dortmund to get us Mukoko. And once we did that, the game was busted. Like it was over. Uh, you can do some awesome stuff in FIFA tactics for like off-ball movement too. So like again, like just getting depth players or whatever. I want to do a Chesterfield FC youth build only scout players from either Gibraltar or yeah, just be like yeah, that would be really fun. Some San Marinese player came across my desk in this save, and I just didn't have the bread to sign him, unfortunately. God, this dude would be a killer wingback. He's defensively kind of a liability, but his work rate, his passing and stuff, it's just so hard to ignore. Add to short list. Wingbacks. Because you keep your short list wherever you go. So like if I do go somewhere else, he might still be a solid prospect for me. Alright. Now here's the other more nefarious conversation that we get to have. So, oh yeah, wait. First things first, we want to check, does he have a release clause? No. We'll expect to start most matches. He wants a 2-year. Provide competition. Okay, that's huge. That's what we wanted. Okay, so now let's see what the price is going to be. I've done it before with that sort of scouting, but only did 10 seasons. But when I went into the editing process, just didn't flow. What do you mean? Like didn't flow? Let's try and bargain. Ooh, how much did we sell him for? 650. I don't think I can. Okay. We'll do 500. You're not getting installments. Um, that's your offer. I yeah, I feel good about that. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. 500K. And that's a player that produced in my offense. I know he'll come back and play well, and if he stays as a squad player, that'd be huge. Holy shit. Again, the mentals. When I record my videos, I feel like it was good, but I also did it over like 6 days of recording. So by the time day 3 came around, I could tell the flow was good. So scrap the whole video. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, if you if you felt like it was a little off or something, that I guess that makes sense. Oh man, if I only played a lower 16, wow. Oh, this guy. Is his team going down too? They're pretty bad. Oh yeah, that's true. Like if it's not good, like then it's just hard to follow and stuff. I feel like that's probably gonna be a problem with like watching these VODs back or something too, or whatever is gonna be like. My brain is probably all over the. My brain's gonna be like all over the place. Mm-hmm. Let's see. It's two keepers. We might be throwing a shit ton of money at this kid. He would probably be competing for spots with Tormund and Lei, but actually, you know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna we're gonna play the long game on this guy. This team is really bad. They might be forced to sell him, and at that point, I might be ready to move on from from our man Tormund. I didn't think he was ready for the Premier League. If Tottenham get knocked out of the Europa League, he will be shown the door too. I think you're unfortunately right too. I like him. I think he's like you said, like he's he's humble. It's just like yeah, he's gotta actually win some league games and like Europa is not difficult. Like how many years has Roma been in the final? Poacher, inside forward. He's a star player in Lebanon. Where's Nico Williams on this list? Oh, are you talking about? Oh, is because of the Europa League? Yeah. I if he wins them that trophy, that'd be huge. Be so happy for him. We're gonna make some horrible signings here. I can feel it. Why is this guy in this list? He wouldn't count. I'm pretty sure. Hmm. I am really hoping we can find someone to just like pick up and I need you guys to scout these players. They're on the short list. He is asking to leave. Maybe we can give him a home. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, The more nefarious attacks that we can pull in this are gonna be like us looking at other teams in Japan in the J1 league and being like, where can we grab a guy? Where can we see to it that we get another player? You know what I mean? And it's gonna be really hard to do that this time, but Moyanta's already at. Yeah. Yeah, he's really good. He's on 21,000 a week. Oh my lord. Yeah, see again, we are not the big fish here. But again, talking about the Asian Champions League, looking at the whole of it all, it's one of the best leagues in. This is why I wanted to do this, was because again, credit to it's not. Yeah, I mean, it's 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 not bad. We've got pretty good leniency. Um, the match day registration's gonna hurt this year because we have to register guys. We can only register 5 foreign players, so we can't be registering anybody for the match day that is tough. Or not tough. We can't be registering someone for the match day that's not like we can't get a sixth guy. So yeah, it's going to be tough is what I was trying to say. I skipped ahead on a lot of different thoughts there to get to that point. Okay, cool. All right, gone. And I'm pretty sure Three Towns, yeah, they're in China, so he can have fun. Cool. And most of the time, not that it matters, but when you want to let go of a player and let it be on good terms, just tell them that you had to do it for budget reasons. Even in sandbox saves, if like I had sold a player for absolutely no reason, um, I would just be like, hey, budget, and I would just be adding hundreds of millions of dollars or whatever. I'd be like, okay. Yeah, it's tough, man, but he wanted too much time and money. He was not gonna start. So, ooh, further reflection on this player. Why did we let him go? Because you know he is a good left back. He's competitive for the spots, for the places, but ideally I want to sign someone a little bit younger to get a little bit more time in that whole group. And then ideally by the end of all of this, um oh wait, this is the other month is ending, you know what that means. What is ending? Oh, yeah, payday. Yeah, Friday. It'll be a big one. That'll be fun. So excited. Oh, tomorrow, yeah. That'll be fun. I might pop another stream tomorrow. That's not an April Fool's joke. I've really enjoyed this one and the amount of progress I've made. We'll see when I wake up though. I'll let you guys know. Um Again, I'll drop the link into um um I think it'll work. What? I didn't. Oh, cool. Yeah, if you did wait, it might be a new one. No. No, did you? I don't see you in. Or are you JK? Yeah, might be. But yeah, yeah, just hop in there. It'll be dope. And I'll let you guys know when the save is picking up again, 'cause this is really fun, and we're moving far. Who is this guy? Yeah, I think this is a bargain for him. And we could probably buy out the 50K. Okay. Uh, let's see. Breakthrough prospect. He knows his worth. 1.3. Oh, what the? Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. This guy's gonna agree. He wants a loan back. Is he gonna play this year? Fine. Fine. This is gonna end up with me. Oof. Oof. That is staying at 500K. 50 league appearances. What did he have for us when he was here last time? 64? Dude, that's huge. I've been thinking about like maybe trying to get like depending on what I do after or not what I do after, but like how fast this save ends and like how long I'm committing to this. I might like start up a network save myself and see if like people want to do that. I've been interested in doing that, but it just really depends on like how many people. Oh damn, so you really balled as Brentford. That's fun. That's awesome, dude. Alright, we're not gonna give them any percent of that. Minimum league goals. How does that clause work again? Defender is a goat. Yeah. He would win our network save if we did it. Yeah. That would be fun. I would be interested in doing that, or even like if it was like a D&D style thing where it would be like I would like set up like a Friday stream or something if people wanted to do like just and I would even be open to opening up the universe a little bit. So if it was like Bundesliga, Top League of France, like we do like maybe those leagues. I don't know. Be interested if you guys wanted to throw like discussions into the Football Manager general. We could, or I can make another text channel in there. We could talk about it. Um, I really am stressed about this deal per league appearance. This would be 800K. I don't know. I don't know. Brings it down. I don't want that. No. You guys suck. Why are you asking me for this much money? Nah, dude. I'm just gonna take my profit on that guy and walk. Hmm. Ah, that's tough. Okay. I can't believe no one's had a development list. Is he on the development list? Nope. Okay. All right. We might be at a good stopping point for right now. I'm kind of getting tired and I'm gonna want to relax a little bit before. Have you considered doing a draft? Yeah, that is a pretty good other alternative. That might be fun. Yeah, like a draft tournament. You'd see that. Yeah, yeah. Is there anybody you guys want me to send you to, like slash raid or whatever, or crickets? Nothing. um, but yeah. Uh, make sure to follow. I dropped the link to the live channel in there. I'll try and get the full thing up later tonight or whatever. So, um, it's been a pleasure, y'all. It's been great. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, me neither. I'm not seeing him much, but talk to y'all. I'll probably be back later this week, so I'll make sure to start getting something going. But see ya.